Howdy, 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 how good people, and welcome to the Not Too Late Talk Show. All right, actually, I wanted to make that should have made that the Not Too Late Truth Talk Show. Yeah, but anyway, that's cool. We'll leave it like that tonight. It's all good. But anyway, Brian Staveley's still alive, so I don't expect people to rush over here. I'm about to play a song, and nobody's here yet, so it's all good. Play the song and go from there. Here we go.
I mean, where's the accountability? EPA across the board said it was okay for first responders to walk into that asbestos trap. Controlled demolition by Larry Silverstein. The usual suspects that benefited. EPA also says you can inject an 18-month-old baby with poison that a 250-pound man can't handle by their own standards. Come on, where's the accountability? I knew a few people who were murdered on the 11th. Talked to family members in their remembrance. Subsequently, I have allied with brave first responders who have now died. So when they tell me I'm disrespecting the victims, I feel compelled to smack them with a big fat dictum. So take it from an authoritative source. It's not prudent to remain on a pejorative course. They made you want to bomb Islam. Fuck all of them, cause all they got is ad hominem, ad nauseum. If you believe Muslims carried out 9/11, there may be a place for you in Jew heaven. And I'm talking about here, forget the afterlife. You are not prepared for what disaster's like. I'm not a rapper and this isn't a song. It takes a real man to admit when he's wrong. You don't think 9/11 was an outside job. You must pray to the Talmudic God. The game is on, your brain's in a fog, yelling at the television like a big fat slob. You don't think 9/11 was a Mossad job. You must pray to the fake Jew God. They got your mind stayed ensconced in a fog, yelling at the television like a big fat slob. I blame you, and you. What you gonna do, and do? You can't sue me, cause what I say is true. My words contagion like the flu. Ashkenazim, you are ultra pathetic. I'm anti-Semitic, you are not the Semitic. And even Alex Jonestein has admitted that. Once you make a move, you cannot get it back. They put a knife to the throat of your librarian, Khazarian. With your life, you better beware of them. You thought that shit was all behind you. You never thought the karma was ever gonna find you. My people ain't believers in that. It don't get much more egregious than that. You're told old, bold lies about the globosphere. The penalty is treason, that's the reason that you're out of here. Fake regrets, there's no word for it. Like space cadets in low Earth orbit. My father told me at the tender age of 2, son, beware of what these slimy motherfuckers do. You don't think 9/11 was an outside job. You must pray to the Talmudic God. The game is on, your brain's in a fog, yelling at the television like a big fat slob. You don't think 9/11 was a Mossad job. You must pray to the fake Jew God. They got your mind stayed ensconced in a fog, yelling at the television like a big fat slob.
De l'écran à la scène. Ton monde.
They're both dead on the banks of the Rio Grande in Mexico. But they can see America.
I eat and breathe just like you. I even bleed just like you. I'm just like you. Got my own fam just like you. And I'll do anything I can for them just like you. I mean, I know we all want the same for our kids. A future that is better than the life that we live. Praying to a higher power, hoping something
Hey, good people. Glad to see you here.
Yeah, I'm just like
Thanks for joining me. Glad smacking.
So
Packer fan, Rick Swain, Show Me Sasquatch.
I wish that I could dream just
Aaron,
like
if you're back over here, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you.
You don't have to agree.
Yes. I was getting sleepy, but enjoying the Russian vids, Karen B and Brian Staveley stream. But whew, I was starting to get a little sleepy there, and I figured if I didn't start this soon, I
Imagine
was gonna have
anything
to
I could
ditch it
be if
and
I
do
was
it
only from
do
the
it
land
tomorrow or
of the free.
something. But appreciate you guys stopping in, and we'll get things rolling here really quick. Like,
Imagine anything
thank
I
you,
could
thank
be
you. I'm
if
gonna
I was
drop
only from the land of the free.
the link to join me
I hear a lot of y'all are upset there,
in the chat.
saying we don't have a right to step there. But if everything was
Anybody
fine
comes
where
in
we
that's
are, then
joined me
nah,
before,
we wouldn't all be dying trying to get there.
wants to
See,
join me.
you hear the stories and what they say, yeah. You see the photos and look away, yeah. They're picking our bodies up every day. Just try and make it to the land of the free. We've been deprived of our peace.
Hey, Virgo, good to see you, bro.
No sleep since the gangs overran the police. They're raping all of our women, kidnapping kids in the street. They're shutting down all the schools, so there ain't no one to teach. They tell me I gotta join, or I'll be dead in a week. There's nothing I can avoid, cause they gon' mark me as weak. I got a daughter that's 2, now I don't want her to see this side of life. I just wish she could be from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Look, see, there's a little me in all of us. Can't imagine how scared my daughter was. 1,000 miles to the border was the distance. So for instance, we were walking from New Jersey to Florida. That's a long way, ain't it? Yeah, I know. Imagine not being able to use the roads, cause the second that you're spotted, your cover's forever blown. And that's the moment your whole family is gone. It's not a game, more than tired. Delusion is creeping into my brain. Carrying my kid cause she weak from the hunger pains. But we would have already been dead if we would have stayed. So I'd rather risk it all, try and make it another day. And I don't know what's in store, we gon' make it for sure. Even if I gotta swim us to shore by any means, I refuse to sit back and be a victim of war. I'll break my back to give my family more. You try and tell me if the place you called home wasn't safe anymore, and your country didn't have any law, with no future for your kids while y'all sat there starving and poor. You wouldn't die trying to make it across, just like me.
Both the father and daughter with dark hair.
All right, all right. Enough of the music there, and I'm sure of getting the copyright claim for that. Oh boy, they've been hitting me hard. They've been pulling down my videos. They stopped a live stream the other day, midstream, because somebody that was watching got butt hurt over somebody saying that Trump could be the Antichrist. So my video got flagged and then removed, banned, all that good stuff. Yep. And I think my nephew is going to join me here shortly, Trevor. Some of y'all have met Trevor in the chat before. And I'm just texting him. He just texted me. All right. Yeah, man. So, this crazy world we're living in, it's amazing how many people I come across now that say they think the end is near, where a year ago, and of course 5, 10, 20, whatever, people would say, oh, no, the end is not near, it's not in our lifetime. But just look at how little it has happened in a short time, or a lot, you could say, but and how many signs there are now that show that something is coming huge, and when I say that, I mean the Mandela effect and the Bible scripture changes. But anyway, speaking of that, let's go ahead and look at the Mandela effect. Still getting used to this Windows 10. This is the first time I've ever used Windows 10. Yeah, I'm an old schooler. So this is today, or this is what I put in Mandela Effect 2020 and got 61,000 results. I guess I'm screen sharing. Hold on. Okay. All right, so should be seeing what I'm seeing now. All right, so this is the first one. It's not a Mandela effect. Disney actually altered a scene in Lilo and Stitch. So apparently, here's the headline: TikTok suspects Lilo and Stitch scene is part of the Mandela effect. So I guess that wasn't an altered scene or something. I don't know. I'm not even going to look into that because I didn't know about that one before. Anyway, never seen the movie. But this one here is interesting. And he's going to keep texting me while I'm live. Silly boy. Okay. This is by Big Think: How Mass Hysteria Happens and How to Avoid COVID 19 panic. Now, what the heck has that got to do? Oh, yeah. Okay. Mass hysteria is quite similar to the Mandela effect. Okay, so that was a week ago. Interesting. And no, mass hysteria is not similar to the Mandela effect because we are not misremembering. And that doesn't make any sense. So anyway. All right, then you got here, let's see, New York Times, Variety, acrostic. The power of suggestion is fascinating, as are all these false cultural memories we have, sometimes from the Mandela effect, blah, blah, blah. So there's a hit piece on the Mandela effect by New York Times 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Something about Picasso died in 1973, surprising the internet every year. Although 1973, not even 50 years before 2020, claim blah 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 blah. I don't know, something about Picasso and the Mandela effect. Okay, yeah, very interesting. Okay, so what I wanted to show you next. This is one of my favorite books. It's called Vaccination Voodoo: What You Don't Know About Vaccines. And I'm sure some of y'all have seen me in chat say that vaccines are voodoo or something along those lines. And this is where I got that from a book that's called Vaccination Voodoo: What You Don't Know About Vaccines. And if I go over here, you can see the book right here. Here's the cover of the book: Vaccination Voodoo: What You Don't Know About Vaccines, by Catherine J. Frompovich, whatever. Foreword by Mayer Eisenstein, MD. Wow, we're not even going to go there. That is funny. Okay. But Meyer, and then Steen. Okay. But yeah, this is a great book. And I wish that everybody in the world would read this book and know the crap that they're trying to put in people and kids, and people. But, it's sickening. And it is very similar. The ingredients are very similar to what they use in voodoo magic, to what they put in vaccines. I know that sounds crazy, but wow. All right, we got Rick Swain in the house. What's happening, Brother Rick?
Not at all. You hear me?
We got some echo.
I hear you. You hear me? What do I gotta do? I've never done this before.
You there?
I've never done this before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. So, do you have two windows?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, you still got an echo?
No, and I'm gonna get my headphones so we don't have one. Hang on just a second here. But no, there isn't one currently. I'm just gonna throw on my headphones so we don't have one from my end or nothing.
All right, to let you know, I'm a virgin at this. This is my first live show.
Wow. All right. Well, cool, brother. Don't be scared or nervous or anything. We're good. We're all family, friends here. You know.
Yeah, I'm not
Fellow
scared at
trooper.
all.
All right, brother. I wasn't. You know, it wasn't meaning you're scared, like shaking in your boots or anything. But
No,
you
I know.
I get nervous when I would call in to Stavely's show at first, and I've called in maybe a half a dozen times now or so. I don't know, but I would get nervous and kind of choke up and stuff, you know. And I thought, how am I ever going to go live myself if I can't even call in, you know?
Right, right.
Yeah, I've done a lot of co-hosting and calling in since then, so definitely.
Right.
Good.
I have a camera, but I don't know how to put it on. There's a camera on this, but I can't
Right.
seem to put it on.
Well, you know, if you can put a little, you can change the icon if you want to put a picture of yourself up there, or you can leave it like you want. It don't matter, you know. We're fine. The message, you know, the insight and wisdom that you will share with us is good enough. You know, so sometimes I don't show my face, and I probably shouldn't right now anyway, since I'm screen sharing. Are you still there? Let's see. Did we lose you? Your guest needs to connect their mic. Okay.
All right.
Hey. Okay. Yeah. I guess you were messing around with it. That's fine. You can test around with it if you want, but yeah.
Yeah, it says start cam.
And then yeah. You there?
It just mutes, but all right, never
Yeah,
mind.
it kicked you out. Yeah, that's fine. We're fine, brother. Okay. Hi, Tracy. Good to see you, and everybody else. Thank you all for being here. Welcome, Rick Swain, to the show. Thank you, Rick. And
Yeah, not a problem.
all right. Yeah, I usually end up covering a lot of topics in these streams that I do, depending on how long they go. But I'll come on and say I'm gonna do an hour or two, and they go for 4 or 5 or whatever, you know. But you know, I always play it by ear, and I'm always easy and open. We can talk about anything that, you know, we talk about in our community. You know, I mean,
Yeah, right.
Within reason, of course. And but yeah, definitely glad that we're bursting your bubble here. Whatever there.
Yeah, I mean, you got any questions? Just shoot, man. I
Right,
really,
right.
you know,
That's cool.
the shit that's going on is just crazy, man.
It is indeed, brother. Where are you at, Rick? Where do you live?
Philly. I live in Philly.
Okay,
Northeast
okay.
Philly.
I'm just give me a second here. I just said a little prayer for you because when I hear people are in big cities, I do get a little concerned, you know, because I know how easily things can hit the fan in a city, and how quickly things can get really ugly, you know. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, I just like my wife's a home health aide, and she just got like her ID so she can be out on the road and paperwork. So like they said that we shouldn't get pulled over, but I drive for her, and like I take her back and forth to work. And they said we shouldn't get pulled over, but just in case we do, to show them this, and they'll let us be on our way. But it's like, you know, I just heard the other day that the ShopRite that my mom goes to, that they tested positive for, someone tested positive there for coronavirus. I mean, I don't believe, like, I believe it's out there, but it's just a cold, you know. I'm right on with, you know, what everybody's just about. Well, what Brian's saying anyway, that this is all hype. You know, it's a lot of it's hype, and there's more than meets the eye here. You know, it's always look at what's going on here,
Yeah.
and then they hit us with something. You know, look at my left, and then they hit us with the right. You know, so
Right. Yeah, there's always many, many agendas in play, many plans, many backup plans, and all these things that go into these drills and active drills, and active situations that they create.
Right, right.
You
Did you see that one video where I forget who it was. I think it might have been Pelosi, where he says it's an exercise, and then you see Trump in the background say, "Well, then you should have told us."
Well, yeah. I mean, see, the president is the last to know on a lot of things, and he certainly is kept out of the loop on more things than he even probably can imagine.
Right.
I mean, there's a shadow government, even if you want to say that Trump's a part of the shadow government or whatever. But there's always just a couple or few people lurking in the back that are working these situations, these what do you want to call them? These whatever their little evil projects they got going on.
Right. They're drills.
So yeah, they weren't going to tell him. Yeah, he's right. They probably should have told him. But everything's on a need to know basis.
Right.
Everything's compartmentalized and everything. But yeah. So they definitely, like I said, have so many backup plans. So if it starts to go south for them, it's not working out or not going fast enough, they've got plenty of plans, extra plans to move it along, get it going, jump started, or move it another direction, whatever. Because they always want to come out on top of whatever chaos that they create. They want to come out with the control, of course, and more control over us.
Definitely.
It's all about setting up for the beat system. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to talk about the Bible and stuff.
No, I'm right there with it. Like they said that with the digital dollar, and then all of a sudden, once that was out, and then they scrubbed it the next day. They took them words out, the digital dollar. I know it's all heading for that mark. Like over in Denmark, they're already injecting people with I'm not sure if it's the ID 2020 or not, but I know it's it wants to head for that mark in your hand or in your forehead. And like I'm online with Richie. I'll be damned if I'm taking a vaccination.
Yeah. I'm not even going to take a test for coronavirus if they made that mandatory.
Right. Right.
I'm not. I don't want nothing to do with them.
Because they say 80% there's 80% chance that you're going to have a false positive.
Wow, that's sick. No,
that's crazy, man. And 80%, why even take it if there's an 80% chance that it could a false positive? Like that's. No, I ain't taking no test, man. And see, go ahead.
We got my nephew's going to join us here. I'll just get him in, and then you can continue on here.
Yeah.
Welcome, Trevor, to the show, y'all. If I can get him in there, dang. Hey, Trevor. Good to see you. Here, I'll start my cam.
What's happening, Trevor? Yeah, I wish I could have my camera on, man. I ain't afraid to show my face, but
right. Well, sometime figure it out, and we can do it another time. Hey, Mad Pyman's in the house. Hey, Zepso, also in the house. Great to see you guys. Did Brian's stream finally end, or is he still going over there?
Yeah, it looks like it ended.
Yeah. Okay, we might get a few people over then.
Right. Yeah, I went for a while. I just I was getting tired of hearing it too. So. And then you came on, so I figured I'd get something different. But like I was saying, I wanted to get my my mom has a urinary tract infection, and I didn't want her to go to the hospital. We were trying to figure it out with her doctor and everything, but she just got an ultrasound on her bladder, and of course she's older; she's in her 70s. And the doctor said that her bladder wasn't empty and that she had to go over and get a catheter in. And I was like, oh, here we go. I like the lady that she just got something, an EEG done on her brain because I was taking her to a neurologist too.
Wow.
And yeah, because she's shaking real bad. They got her on lithium, and when you're on lithium, you're supposed to give a blood test to see if you're getting lithium poisoning or not. And her primary isn't doing that. So I took her to this neurologist, and the nurse was saying there, if she's telling us she's got to go over to the hospital. I just want to advise you that there's a lot of people over at Frankfurt Hospital with the coronavirus. It's really mad out there. And when I went over, of course, it was quiet. There wasn't no one there. But they didn't even let me go in the hospital. They would not let me go in the hospital. And they just said that they would call me and keep me up to date. And that's what they did. And they admitted her and put a catheter in. But that's about it. I'm worried about her, though, being in a place like that.
Well, I definitely hope she's going to pull through, and I'm going to say some prayers for both of you, too, on that. Also.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother. We got Mad Pyman in the house, too. Woo, full house here almost. Wow. Awesome.
There you go. Sorry to hear that, Rick.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to see you, Trevor.
Yeah, Trevor. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy always makes funny jokes. I think that's one of the jokes.
No, I think your mom called you that, but I call you Trevor Forever.
Trevor Tar?
Your mom, I think, says Trevor Tar. I say Trevor Forever a lot.
Hey, they used to say that shit when I was doing time when I was younger. They'd be like, "You're going to be here forever, Trevor." I used to get pissed. I was like, "No, I'm going home one day."
Trevor's not here forever.
Let me out.
Here forever.
Yeah. I hope none of us are here forever. I think most of us are ready to get off of this rock. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not that bad without those motherfuckers, but I mean, it's
All right. So y'all, Trevor is in Washington, by the way. So he's in that scary state there. Where
Yeah, that's not good, mate. I'll stay away from the pizza shop.
oh yeah. Yeah, they're taking it pretty serious out here. I think a lot of people are taking precautions. At least the I'd say older people. I think the younger generation, even across America, they think it's a fucking joke, and they're gonna have consequences for their actions by not taking it serious.
Yeah,
if it is that serious, if it is not a hoax,
It is a joke, though, man. It is a joke.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. The other day I was in a Wawa, but they're like 7-Elevens. I don't know if you know what a Wawa.
Oh, I know what a Wawa is.
All right. Well,
like 7-Eleven, yeah.
It's 7-Eleven. It's like a convenience store. It's like a Special K. I don't know if you know what a Special K is, neither. But it's like a little convenience store, and they sell hoagies and shit like that. And I was in line, and a kid came up behind me, and I hear his father say, step away from him. You got to give him his distance. And I just like shook my head, like, you got to be kidding me, man. They're already teaching their kids this.
Yeah, it's sad. People are willing to be, they're willing slaves, mate. They love it. They love their slavery. They love Big Daddy, Daddy government. They love it. They'll do whatever they're told.
Everybody wants a daddy in their life.
Our Prime Minister, he gave it to us like we were naughty children. He said that type of behaviour is unacceptable. And then the Premier said, the pubs are closed, but that doesn't mean you can go around to your mate's place and get on the beers. That's not what it means. That type of behaviour is unacceptable. It's like, now go to your room. You're grounded.
Yeah, right.
It's all about reinforcing the authoritarian fucking police state that we already live in. You know what I mean? Just fucking get used to it. This is a new normal.
Right. They're putting us in a smaller and smaller box, man, until we decide we want to break out of it, it seems like.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. We're that frog in the pot that's boiling.
I don't see anybody taking it serious. I saw one person today. It spun me out. You know, we get a lunch truck, you know, that comes to my work. And it's usually females drive the trucks, you know. Anyway, she was a gorgeous young blonde. Anyway, she's got the hand sanitizer. She's got fucking disinfectant. She's spraying fucking everything. Fucking everybody stay back one at a time. Don't get too close. And we're asking her questions. How do you know that the people that put this food on your truck haven't got it? Oh, they wear gloves.
Yeah, those are gonna stop it. Yeah, like I see everybody.
She sprayed the shit out of her truck before she left, man. It was like a fucking detox station, you know. It was crazy.
I see everybody like wearing the masks, and
I'm seeing masks.
I heard. Now, man. Right, I heard those masks. Like it's if it is airborne, which it isn't, but it's so small that it would go right through the masks. I heard the masks wouldn't even help.
The problem with the mask is only the only way it's supposed to work. All right, it protects people from the person that's wearing the mask. It doesn't protect the person wearing the mask from other people.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
so everyone's got their head up their ass.
Right.
They're doing the right thing, but they're doing it wrong anyway. You know.
Right. Yeah. With the social distancing, like what's it? It dies within 5 feet. You know, you gotta stay 6 foot away. You know, it dies within 4 feet.
You know what's interesting? Like they call it social distancing, but really it's socialism. That's what it is.
Right.
Socialism training. You know, that's what it is.
Definitely.
Get used to doing what you're told. You know, and don't ask any questions. Don't answer back, or you'll be punished. You know, do as you're told. So the freedom's disappearing pretty quickly, isn't it? But everyone thinks that they're free. If they can't see that, mate, well, I don't know what to tell them.
No, not at all. Just like Janis Joplin said, freedom's just another word for nothing else to lose.
Yeah.
They want to take it all from us.
Yeah.
Greed, man, greed.
Well, they're offering. They've doubled the Social Security payments here.
Oh yeah.
So they're trying to normalise being unemployed because
they're trying to buy you too.
Yeah, like 1 million people have became unemployed this week, and throughout Australia, and they doubled the dole, like we call it the dole, and they just want people to accept it, and this is the new normal. You know, there aren't going to be any jobs. It's we have to do as we're told, and the government loves you, and trust the government. We'll look after you. You know, put all your faith in us. You know.
Yeah, that's another thing I have to say. Since when have we ever trust politicians?
I don't know. I don't think anybody ever did before. I don't know.
Right, and now all of a sudden everybody is. Well, half the people anyway. It's crazy.
Well, there's a lot that are fooled by the the QAnon soil that's going on with Trump. You know, they think the system matters. You know, they think voting actually counts. Trump's changed his mind like 5 times.
Right.
First it was a hoax, then it's real. Oh, it's not that bad. We'll get over it. And then it's no.
I think
it's a pandemic. And now he's saying, "Oh, it'll all go back to normal by Easter. Don't worry, it's all good."
That's the thing, though. Is they can be greedy, but everybody dies one day. So what do they think they're taking with them?
Right.
Right.
That's
you
all
can have
got,
this.
Man.
You can have this world.
Well, see, that's what they think. They got all that money. This is their heaven. That's why they ain't gonna get into heaven when they die. This is their heaven, and they want more of it. And
they think if they merge with the machines that they won't have to worry about
dying,
hell or anything.
Well, that's the thing. Doesn't it say in the Bible? It says the rich man can go through the eye of a needle before he gets into heaven.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, didn't it used to be a camel? Is that a Mandela effect?
It was a camel. It was
a camel through the eye of a needle.
It says the camel can go through the eye of a needle before a rich man can heaven. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that shit. Yeah.
What does it say now? Does anyone know?
A wolf.
Yeah, the wolf. The wolf can go through the. Yeah. Oh,
Trump can get into heaven before a wolf can go through.
A flock of lambs can pass through that.
So this little sign here I made. Okay, 2009 was the swine flu, right? Well, guess what? 9 and 11, 9/11. But 2009, then 11 years later, in 2020, you got the coronavirus.
Okay.
9 and 11 there. 9 and 11. Yeah. Imagine that. Mm-hmm.
And the 2009, that's when Richie was talking about them laws, right? Is that in 2009 or is that in 2011? The laws that Richie from Boston was talking about, that where they like set all this up at.
Yeah, it was in that same time frame. I know that.
Right,
Yeah, I'd have to look. But you talking about the NADAA or whatever?
Right. The law where
NDAA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have to look and see exactly what year on that. Hey, Avi.
Obama passed the law at midnight on Christmas Eve.
Right. So that's when they pass them all, when everybody's on Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
When no one's in office.
Has anybody heard about the new virus from China, Aranta?
You're joking, right?
Right.
If you go on the mainstream and look it up, you'll find it.
Wow. Is it supposed to be bad?
It's not. It hasn't hit the headlines in mainstream yet, but it's online. You'll find it online easily. But yeah, supposedly coronavirus came from a bat, right? That's what they told us.
Right.
Yeah, fucking bat my ass.
Now they're saying this new virus came from a rat.
Wow.
The year of the rat. What is the coincidence? It's
yeah, it is the year of the rat, ain't it?
I'm tipping the third virus is going to come from a cat.
Yeah. All right.
Bat, rat, cat.
Yeah.
Jurassic Liars, man. He's always talking about that. The bat, the rat, and the cat.
The rat ate the bat, and the cat ate the bat, or the rat.
It's nearly always in the news. No, they're nearly always in news stories, man. There's any fear they want to promote. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh,
crazy.
Mercy.
Without the TV, they wouldn't be able to make this work as good as they do. Their agendas, because they put so much time and money and stuff into making the TV work, and it does help. It does work. And then you got the flashing and stuff too. With all, I guess, the flash rate now, that I can't really watch TV because of all the flash stuff. I can have a seizure from seeing all kind of so I avoid that kind of stuff anyway. But they're definitely laying it on thick with this, and because they're having some success with it, there's just no telling how long this is going to go on. It takes like 18 months to get a vaccine. So all these people are telling Trump that this needs to go on for that long, and he's just telling us that, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We're going to be back to normal soon. But he's famous for telling you what you want to hear, and then just doing the opposite, and then telling you, whatever. So I really do see this thing continuing on the rest of this year in some fashion. Now they may just do it where they keep New York and Washington, all these hot spots, shut down, and try and keep try and open up the rest of the place. The new normal is going to be less freedom and more police state, man. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the police state is here to stay.
They're talking about the army they're talking about the army moving in to fucking keep us safe in Australia.
Well, the army's here in America. It's rolling out. The National Guards are all called in, and
Yeah, matter of fact, Fort Campbell soldiers are on their way to your area, Rick. I just read that. So Fort Campbell's one of the bases in close to here, the Army base, and they're not.
Where are you at,
Army.
Tommy? Where
I'm in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. So and Fort Campbell's only a couple hundred miles away after that.
Right, and they're coming up here, huh?
Yes. They just got orders to come up there. Yeah. I just read that. So we got feedback. Who's got 2 windows open? We're good.
It started as soon as you came in, too, Trevor.
Yeah. Trevor forever.
Yeah.
All right. We ain't lost nobody else. So it was just 4 of us.
Scary.
Yeah, that's scary that the Army's coming in, man. Like, it's unnecessary. I mean, like, it seems like but the roads ain't really dead here. Like, there's a lot of people that are out on the road, and I've seen a lot of people today walking around, and nobody is really practicing social distancing, but like it seems like not everybody's really confining themselves to the home either. So, that kind of scares me with the guard coming in and then them saying, everybody has got to stay in.
I can't arrest everybody, man. Good luck.
No, they're like, I haven't seen any cops pull anybody over. The other day I was on 95. I'm doing about 70. The speed limit's 55, and a highway patrolman cruises by me, and then another car flies by both of us. He had to be doing 90, and the highway patrolman did nothing. So even the cops are scared to pull people over and to have contact with people.
Our government in my state, Victoria, Australia,
the cops.
Go
ahead.
They've got 500 police that have been specially recruited to enforce social distancing.
Wow.
500.
The police
and people returning from overseas, not going into isolation. They're breaking their isolation laws,
Yeah.
Right.
So
the police are being told. The police are
Sorry.
being told not to arrest anybody unless it's serious too.
Yeah.
They're not trying to fill up the jails right now.
Well, they're letting people out of jail.
Yeah, if anything,
They let 100 people
like a
out in New
hospital.
York jail, and they said that they're
Same with
releasing
the
200 more. That's crazy.
Yeah,
They're
same with the
locking us
hospital.
up. They're locking us up and leaving the people in the jail go. They said people that are likely less to offend, again, they're leaving. That's who they're leaving go.
But I got a mate at work. He was sick. He got the flu, all right? And he had to go to the doctor to get a certificate, And he said he went to the office, and there was fucking nobody there. It was empty, like it's fucking everywhere else, And saw the doctor, and like everyone was freaking out. The fucking receptionist had the mask on and shit, And the doctor said, "Oh, have you got any of these symptoms?" He's like, "No." And he's been coughing his guts out, the whole time. And she said, "Have you got a cough?" And he's like, "No, I'm all right." And he just wanted to get the fuck out of there. He didn't want to become another statistic. He knows what's going on. I woke him up to it, mate. He thought it was real before. But yeah, he still thinks it's real. He still thinks it's real in Europe, but it's not real here. He knows it's not real here.
Oh, it's real every place else, but except here.
Yeah. He had to cancel his. He was going on a trip to Europe, and he's from Hungary, and he reckons there's people dead on the street everywhere, and they've just been left on the street. And no one's picking them up. There's dead bodies everywhere. He said, if you check those videos out, I can't find it, but I don't know what you're talking about. I'll look for it.
Did I see you say earlier in Brian's chat that they're going to have mandatory testing in your area, Matt?
Yeah, I think it's coming, mate. They're pushing for it. Yeah.
See, because then
We've
they
got,
get to choose. Then they get to choose. If you get the test done, they can say, "Oh, man, you got it," even if you don't have any
Yeah,
symptoms.
fucking oath.
Even if you don't have
I'll
any
fucking
symptoms.
guarantee
Yeah.
I'll have it.
I mean, it's
Guarantee
crazy.
they'll fucking tell me I've got it. Yeah, we're all fucked, man. They fucking test us.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
You
that's
fucking
what
definitely got it.
that's what I see happening is they can do that. Of course they wouldn't do it to like, they would have regular people too, but you better believe they're going to target people that are enemies of the state, too.
No, we've got we've got our flu vaccination coming up next week, I think.
Yeah, I told you, please don't take it, man. Are you going?
Oh, I never. I don't. No, I stopped like 10 years ago. I'm on it. Don't worry. And I haven't been sick since. So there's something.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, they're trying to encourage everyone to take it because of the coronavirus. And there's all this fucking anti-fucking truth propaganda that they've got on flyers that are they put up everywhere, saying debunking. Like a debunking flyer, the truth about vaccines, breaking down the lies about vaccines, and vaccines are good for you. All this propaganda, mate. It's crazy.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
But I work for a big company, man, in Australia. It's I'll say it's much like Walmart. It's the Australian version of Walmart. People can work it out for themselves.
And that's who you work for?
Yeah, it's a big company, man, big corporation. And they're a major player in all of this shit, man. They're involved up to their eyeballs.
Yeah. Well, just like Walmart is here.
Right.
Yeah.
Think about it. Yeah. And they might even have plans there to turn your stores or their stores mad into, FEMA holding buildings or whatever. Who knows,
I can see it happening.
Yeah. They build these things without windows, and for good reason. They build them the way they do.
They're everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Australia is covered in the warehouses of the company that I work for. So,
have y'all heard about the
People can work
Amazon workers? They've got like half a dozen Amazon workers sick now with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be a
that.
terrible thing if Amazon stopped working?
Well, Amazon has robots, see, so they're probably like, oh, we don't care, we'll just put more robots out,
Actually, they're doing major hiring events out here, and they're hiring like thousands of people. They have major warehouse out here, and it's called They got in DuPont, and
you don't want to work for them though, man. They slave drive you to death, boy.
Yeah, fuck no, dude.
Quotas and they.
I think their lowest shift is like 12 hours.
Yeah, you're busting your butt every second.
The shortest shift's 12 hours. What's the longest shift?
You can only work, I think, full time, really.
That's crazy, 12 hours a day.
Well, that's because they only work you 4 days a week.
Yeah.
So they're giving you 12-hour shifts, but you're working 4 days a week. So
All right. I know my son works for ShopRite, and they work him 6 days a week, 6 hours a day, so they don't have to give him insurance.
Yeah.
He just worked. If you don't work full time, you don't have to give you insurance.
hell, when I used to tattoo in the shops, I was pulling 10, 12 hours a day, and sometimes I wasn't even fucking tattooing. That's why I ended up getting out of that business, because it wasn't even worth it. I'd go up there and sit up there for fucking hours and a couple of days at a time without even working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Trevor, do you see them trying to make some kind of tattoo do you think the tattoo could ever be a part of the Mark of the Beast or anything?
That's probably highly unlikely. They got their other fucking tricks up their sleeves, man.
What about these invisible tattoos too? Have you seen those? Have you done anything with that?
No, I've never. Yeah, they have those black light tattoos. I would never do those, and I've never seen one done. But I'm against that shit. It's a different chemical compound that I would never put in somebody because it's just fucking stupid.
Yeah,
that shit's fucking stupid, man. But I don't know. I don't think they could get people on board to sit down and get a fucking little.
See, they've got like 3D tattoos now, or something.
If they put money
Yeah, I've seen-
behind it, people will sit down for it. If it's like you got to get this in order to get your money, people will do anything for that dollar, man.
People will do anything. You're right. So,
Yeah.
right,
Like again, this is rolling out to where people will run to it. They will run and beg for
They're
it.
digging for it.
Yeah,
Already
that's
digging for it.
right.
Already
And
digging.
that's how it's going to be set up. That's how they want it set up to where you run for it. May I have this, please? I need it. I need it.
Yeah, I think they're
Hey.
testing us with the bribe money, and then at some point they'll say, "Well,
Yeah.
if you want more money, you got to get this
Yeah,
chip or
yeah,
whatever."
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
probably
And the vaccine.
They're probably going to offer up that basic income, man, as long as you
Yep.
get the vaccine, man.
Yeah, or the
That's
chip.
what-
Yeah.
And
Yeah, well, they can shove that chip up their ass like the pineapple.
I reckon-
up Hitler's ass.
I reckon the
Little-
vaccine. I reckon the
I-
vaccine is the chip, man. ID 2020, man. I reckon the fucking
Gates.
that'll be it, man. That'll be it. The
I
vaccine
mean,
will be
he's behind this coronavirus, and then he pulls the ID 2020 out. They've already it's patent.
The ID 2020 was that.
That's where they put the chip in you, man, and they can track you wherever you want to go, and all your money will go on it, and
Yeah, it's
all
not
your
real ID.
information.
They did the real ID, and now they got this. Yeah.
Yeah, look it up. ID 2020. It ain't no joke. And Bill Gates is behind it, man. He's the one that's behind it, and he's behind this vaccine
Wow.
shit too. He's got it patented. And the funny thing is he predicted all this shit. What 6, 7 years ago?
Yep.
You ask me, he's the
Gates
devil.
of Hell. The Gates of Hell Foundation.
Man. Right.
Predicted it.
He said
Well, I'm saying-
he wanted a virus, and then he's behind the event 201 that was in November. He rolled that out, and that was on the coronavirus. I can't see how people don't put this shit together, man. They just don't.
Well, they're not really making predictions if they're just really making reality come true. They're just fucking telling
What
you.
about
what's to come.
What about the novel, The Eyes of Darkness? Man,
Yeah,
that
right. It came out of Wuhan, the Wuhan 400, right?
Wuhan, yeah, the Wuhan 400, yeah.
This all it goes back. I think the very first predictive programming was the War of the World done on the radio. They rolled that
Yes,
out. Everybody
it
thought
is.
that was real, and that's what they're
That was
going
the
for.
fear.
Right, and they're
That
going
was
like
the fear test, man. Yeah,
right,
the
and
original fear
that's
test. Yeah.
right, and that's what they're going for. Like they want to roll the alien. They're pushing the alien agenda with all these pilots coming out saying that they're seeing UFOs and all this shit. So they're still pushing that narrative. It's
Yeah, you go on cable TV, man. You can find any UFO shit, alien shit you want. Mate. There's shitloads of it. It's crazy.
right.
It's,
It's
They're jamming it down your throat, man.
yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, what's going on there?
What is going
I was doing it.
on?
Now
We're
it's
breaking the internet.
Well,
Are
you wearing a Chevy hat, Tommy?
Yeah, I've got a Chevy hat. It's got like
Yeah, that's cool,
diamond
man.
plates that are raised too. They're
Yeah,
3D.
diamond plate. I like the diamond plate on the peak, man. That's
You
cool.
fancy, man.
That's sharp.
I like them. I like these. Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
hat for truck bag.
I colored in the black there in the middle of the Chevy symbol. It was just like the color of the hat. But I like to alter my stuff, myself, make it. Yeah, I thought it looked better all black.
Styling, Tommy, styling.
I like that saying. Don't believe the virus hype.
Yeah, the song "Don't Believe the Hype."
Hype, yeah.
That's what I got.
Public
That
Enemy.
from.
Yeah. I was putting that a lot of hashtags in instead of fight the power, fight the powers. Like the
Let's see.
power.
This one is good for a laugh too.
Which one?
He's got it up now.
Oh.
Brian, Steve. Oh, okay.
Mm, mm. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, this one's good. This one is definitely good. The Earth is not globe shaped.
That's pear shaped.
Oh boy. Oh yep. And I love this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That rolls off the tongue, that one.
Yeah, if you don't like Christian Nap, you probably overdue to take a massive crap and a long nap or something. You know, Christian Nap is well known all over the flat map. I hope he gets like thousands of subscribers by the end of the year or something. Man, he deserves many more than he has.
You sound like Trump. Many more. No. Billions and billions.
He's a great guy. Great guy.
And I was waiting for someone to throw that up.
Okay,
That dude is fucked, man. He's so fucking stupid.
and we are close to the end, so we will put that up there to my motto there. All right. I have some other things that I'm probably going to end up sharing in this live stream. And one of them that really has been on my mind lately is, and I'm not like saying this guy is great or anything, or that anybody should follow him, but his message about 9/11 and how it's more than just an act of terrorism or a false flag terror attack, whatever you want to call it, a corrupt inside job. But there's so many spiritual aspects to it too, the rituals and stuff. So when you see that side of it, it's very, very it's shocking probably to you. I mean, I was shocked when I saw it, but it's like putting the puzzle together, and it almost makes you think like God might have destroyed the Twin Towers because they were, doing some nefarious things, but let me let's watch this if we can, guys, real quick, a little bit of it, and then you give me your opinion on.
You're muted, Tommy.
It's I don't know why I pressed that. It's Jonathan Cahn, Rabbi Jonathan Cahn, and him explaining all the things that they did in 9/11, how it plays out as far as actual acts against God and what it's all playing part of the end times. Let's put it that way. All right, so just check it out. Bear with me, guys.
People are really engaging with your message. First of all, thank you for being here, but tell us about the Harbingers.
Well, Harbinger is a foreshadow of things to come, and in this case, a warning. And as you said, the subtitle is The Ancient Mystery That Holds the Secret of America's Future. And what it is a 2,500-year-old mystery that lies behind everything from 9/11 to the war on terror, collapse of the economy, crash of the stock market. And it's something that's so specific that it foretells or ordains the actions of American leaders, the actual words that come out of their mouth, the actual days of the crashes of the stock market down to the hours. And it goes back thousands of years to ancient Israel. And in the last days of ancient Israel, before its destruction, before its judgment, there appeared 9 harbingers or 9 prophetic signs that were warning them of what was coming. And the eerie thing, or the scary thing, or the stunning thing, is that those same 9 harbingers have now reappeared on American soil, to America. Some have appeared in New York City. Some have appeared in Washington, D.C. Some have taken the form of objects, some as events or reenactments. Some have involved ceremonies, and some have involved American leaders, even the highest leaders of the land, even the president. So it's a pretty stunning thing, and it's exact, it's precise, and it's happening right now.
Well, on the side of 9/11, I remember when 9/11 happened, everyone does. And immediately people began to ask the question, is God judging America? You know, what does this mean? And so talk about some of the 9 harbingers, because they're very specific. And when you're talking about, 2,500 years ago, and Israel being connected with America, this is not superstition. This is not subjective. These are very real events. So talk specifically about some of the harbingers that have happened in the significance.
Well, the framework is that you have a nation, ancient Israel, that was set up by God, founded by God for his purposes. But Israel turned away from God and gradually started driving him out of their government, out of their life, getting into immorality, defying everything about God, even offering up their children as sacrifices on the altars. And he sent prophets to them. He's tried to reach them, call them, and they just defied him. So finally something happens that is really the first sign or harbinger, and it's a pattern of judgment in the Bible, or of warning of a nation. And that is the breach, or the removing of the nation's hedge of protection. And that happens in 732 BC. And it happens before the destruction of the nation, but years before is this warning. And he's trying to wake them up. And so what happens is he allows an enemy to make a strike in the land. It is temporary, it's a limited strike, it is contained, and then it's over. And then you have a number of years after that where the nation hangs in the balance, either can come back to God or not, and then would come judgment. So this happens in 732 BC, a strike is made on the land. And the people of Israel, instead of repenting or saying, hey, let's change our course, they respond the opposite. They respond with defiance, and they make a vow against God. And that is recorded by the prophet Isaiah in Isaiah 9:10, which becomes the key to the harbingers. And what they say is, the bricks have fallen in this attack, but we will rebuild with hewn stone. The sycamores have been cut down, but we will plant cedars in their place. And what they're saying by talking about the stones and the cedars, they're saying, God, you're not going to humble us. We're not going to turn back. We're not going to search our ways. In fact, we're going to continue going against you, and we're going to do it even more strongly than before. We're going to come back stronger and against you. And this is ominous, because
that's what they're doing right now, guys. Just wait. He's tying it in to even how they rebuilt the World Trade, the tower.
The One World. Yeah, well, that's what Obama signed on it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is, man. I hope that he's going to explain it like he did in the video. This isn't the video that I watched him originally explain it, but I'm pretty sure he's going to explain it in detail. But yeah, it's really, really, really shocking what, when you see just how much it is a ritual to them, how, and how it makes sense, and it's like in the Bible what they're doing.
Right.
Or this sets the course for destruction. So the first sign is this breach. So what happens is September 11, 2001, the hedge of protection that has surrounded America is removed. Temporary. It is a limited strike that is allowed. It happens in place, and then it's over. It's traumatized the nation. And after, in the wake of 9/11, people said, God bless America. They flocked to churches
You bet they did.
for about 3 weeks. And it looked like there could have been a national revival, but there wasn't. And the reason is there was no repentance. There was no changing of course. And in fact, if anything, America has gone farther away from God since 9/11 than before, much farther. So what happens is, the eerie thing is that now America is reenacting the mistake of ancient Israel, and it's happening exactly. And the harbingers now start appearing, the same exact harbingers. So America rises up and says, we're going to defy this and we're going to come back, but without God, without repentance. That's the problem. The American leaders start talking just like the ancient Israelites. They say, we're going to rebuild. We're going to rebuild stronger than ever. We're going to come back stronger than ever. And the sign of it is going to be what happens here at Ground Zero. And so they start this campaign of rebuilding. What do they rebuild? A tower. And they vow it's going to be bigger than before. It's got to be stronger than before. It's going to be our statement of defiance. And they keep using this word, defiance, defiance, defiance. When you look at the commentaries on Isaiah 9:10, they all say that's the key word that the nation is using. And you see it again and again. And what it says right in that verse, it says that we will rebuild with hewn stone. Now, this is the fifth harbinger in the book, and this is called the stone of judgment, or the Gazit stone. And what it is that they go to the mountains of Israel and they quarry out a stone. The word in Hebrew is Gazit stone, it means a cut, quarried stone, mountain rock, massive rectangular block of stone. They do this, the ancient Israelites, they bring it back to where the bricks have fallen, the ground of destruction. They lay it down and they vow over that stone that they're going to come back stronger than ever. They're going to rebuild themselves more than ever. What does it have to do with America? After 9/11, in a mountain of New York, the people gather there. They they quarry out a stone, a massive rectangular 20 block of stone. This is a biblical Gazit stone. They bring it to New York City. They bring it.
You can't make this stuff up, guys.
Right.
Ground Zero.
Look at it.
They lower it onto the pavement. Gigantic stone. They have a ceremony around the stone. The mayor of New York, the
history repeats itself.
Governor of New York and of New Jersey, and they in the ceremony they vow over the stone that America is going to come back stronger than ever, and we're going to defy everything, and the stone becomes the symbol of defiance. They have no idea they're reenacting the exact drama of judgment in ancient Israel. And you go down the line, the next thing it says in Isaiah, it says the sycamores have been struck down. Well, when the enemy came in ancient Israel, they didn't just attack the cities, they attacked the land. And the sign was the sycamores, the trees were struck down. The striking down of a tree is a biblical sign of judgment. It comes up again and again. And here it's a sign of uprooting. God is saying, listen, if you don't come back,
sweet Jesus,
uprooted. The sycamore is the specific sign of national judgment. So what does it have to do with America? If you're looking for trees, the first place you go is not New York City. And the terrorists aren't reading Isaiah. But here an eerie thing happens. In the last moments of 9/11, as the last tower is coming down, it sends forth a shockwave and it sends forth a beam into the sky. It goes forth and it strikes an object. The object is a tree. And
sycamore tree
is the sycamore. The sycamore falls over. The sycamores have fallen. Isaiah 9:10. The people of New York make it into a symbol. They call it the sycamore of Ground Zero. They put it on display. People come from all over to see this thing as if it were a good symbol. But this is the symbol of judgment of Isaiah right down the line. And nobody's planning this. Nobody's trying to make these things happen. The harbingers just come with people who don't even know or realize what they're doing. It goes right down. It says the sycamores have fallen, but we will plant cedars in their place. And this is another act of defiance of ancient Israel. What they're saying is, God, you're not going to humble us. So the sycamore fell. Well, we'll clear that out. And we're going to plant another tree right in the place of where it fell. And it's not going to be a sycamore. It's going to be a stronger tree to show you that we're not just going to restore ourselves. We're going to come back stronger than ever, like this cedar tree. So the word in Hebrew is not cedar. They didn't speak English, obviously. It says erez tree, which can include the cedar, but literally means, the best translation is, it's a pine or panacea tree, an evergreen cone tree. So this is what they do. And in Hebrew, the word is halaf. It's the act of replacing one tree with another. So what could this have to do with America? 2 years after 9/11, this is the seventh harbinger in the book.
It dies, don't it?
A tree appears in the sky. It is on a crane. It's being lowered down to the exact spot where the sycamore of Ground Zero had stood, put into that soil. And the tree that is put into that soil is not a sycamore. It is a panacea tree. It is the biblical erez tree. It's the tree of Isaiah 9:10. So here they do the exact act of the seventh harbinger. They have a ceremony around the tree, just like as with around the stone. They make the tree into a symbol, as with all the harbingers. They call it the tree of hope. The man who leads the ceremony proclaims, we are replacing the sycamore with this tree, having no idea they are reenacting exactly word for word, step by step, exactly the signs of national judgment.
I want to just say this now, because this is remarkable. You talk about Isaiah 9:10, and you have a video now that's available on Amazon that's called the Isaiah 9:10 Judgment. Encourage everyone to get that video, as well as his book, The Harbinger, which is available everywhere, including Amazon, your local bookstore. But in this Isaiah 9:10 judgment, okay, this is Israel's response to God's judgment. Okay, this limited strike. Okay, there's a limited strike, and they say to God, or they say, our bricks have come down. We're going to rebuild with hewn stones, bigger bricks. You've taken out our sycamores. We're going to put cedars instead. Okay. Now then, that was said by Tom Daschle on the Senate floor the day after 9/11.
Yes. The leaders in ancient Israel said it. They said it in the capital city. They ruled from Samaria. So here's what would have to happen. An American leader would have to actually vow the vow, would have to do it in the capital city, would have to be a public vow declaration representing the nation. But what American leader in their right mind is going to say something that's going to pronounce judgment on the nation and identify America as the nation in defiance in these stages of judgment? Well, the amazing thing is, on the very day after 9/11, the government gathers on Capitol Hill to give its response to the calamity. So this is very significant. There's one man chosen to give the response to the nation. He is Tom Daschle, the Senate Majority Leader. He represents the Senate represents the nation, and so he is right in that position to do it. He gets up to the Senate floor. This is the morning of September 12th. He gets up and he says at the crescendo of his speech, after he presents America's response, he says, there is a word from Isaiah that I think speaks to all of us
at times like this. The bricks have fallen down, but we will rebuild with dressed stone. The fig trees have been felled, but we will replace them with cedars. That is what we will do. We will rebuild.
And he has no idea when he speaks. I mean, it's like prophetic. He's speaking it. He has no idea there is an actual tree that's just being discovered that day. He speaks and says that we're going to replace the one tree with the other. He doesn't know what's going to happen 2 years later. He speaks of the stone, the Gazit stone, that's going to come up on ground zero. It's going to happen 2.5 years after he says this. And by his office, he's speaking. It's a double meaning. He doesn't know what he's doing. He thinks he's giving an encouraging word, but he's prophesying, and it's the harbinger right from Capitol Hill, and it becomes the national record, the record of America's response to 9/11.
On September 12th, the day after. And so the significance of this, and when I heard you say this the first time, it just so impacted me, because out of 30,000 scriptures in the Bible, that's the one that our elected representative who was responding on behalf of our nation stated, because
again.
There wasn't repentance. There wasn't an introspection that said, could we, in the way that we're living, in the way that we're falling away from God, could this be God calling us to repentance? Instead of that, day one, after 9/11, there was a defiant response to what was happening.
Yeah. In other words, he's saying, and even though he doesn't know what he's saying, we are going to do Isaiah 9:10. America is going to follow in the path of ancient Israel in its last days of judgment. We're going to seek to defy it just like ancient Israel does. We're going to seek to roll back 9/11 without repentance, without any change. And he's setting the course, and that is what's going to happen. And that's going to happen. That's going to be, in a sense, our foreign policy, our domestic policy, our economic policy, and it's going to affect everything. And it's going to lead to the next shaking of America. And this is the principle, because the Isaiah 9:10 is saying that if you don't wake up when God's trying to wake you up, and it's ultimately mercy, what's going to happen is you're going to set the stage for another calamity, another wake-up call, and another shaking. And that's exactly what's going to happen. And it was all set that day.
Now, I want you to help us understand. Now, there was the strike preemptively in Israel, then a withdrawal, and then came the harbingers. Once there was not a repentance, the harbingers, but then after the harbingers, there are other events that take place. If there isn't the response that God's looking for, a merciful act by God to try to call Israel and the United States back to repentance. If there isn't a response, then there is another event.
We spoke about Tom Daschle. We spoke about what happened the very day after 9/11, when this ancient vow was proclaimed from Capitol Hill. National record is said the very day after. Well, interesting. There was an event that actually triggered this entire collapse. And a lot of people don't know it. The government, the Federal Reserve, rushed to New York City, rushed to Wall Street to meet with the heads of Wall Street in September 2008. And they announced a decision. And what they said, it was a Friday in September, they said, we are going to let Lehman Brothers fall. Now, right or wrong, the point is this action would end up triggering the entire collapse of the economy. And so when was this action made, this kind of fateful action? It was made on the anniversary of the ancient vow being proclaimed on Capitol Hill. On the anniversary, on the 7th anniversary, September 12th, to the day when the vow was proclaimed, we're going to come back stronger than ever, stronger than ever. On that day, the government, the same government, took the step that would collapse the economy, the second shaking. So you have the two shakings now. Now there is a principle in the Bible that's given to the prophets, a principle of judgment. And it's this: when there is calamity, when this judgment or warning comes, God says, I will expose the foundations. And so what is the foundation of America's rise to financial superpower? It was laid in the late 1700s. There was a secret meeting of the merchants of New York, and they then came together to sign a covenant. And that covenant was called the Buttonwood Agreement. And that was signed on Wall Street. It's the beginning of Wall Street as we know. It's the beginning of America's rise as the financial superpower of the world. And the sign is Buttonwood. The name is Buttonwood. And Wall Street, people in Wall Street even know it. Many of them know the original name for Wall Street is Buttonwood. It's named after that. The Buttonwood Agreement formed the Buttonwood Association, and that was later changed to the New York Stock Exchange. So Buttonwood is this key here. What is the Buttonwood? Buttonwood is a tree. It's the tree that grew over where they signed the covenant that day. So here's the symbol of America's rise, the foundation, the Buttonwood tree. What's the Buttonwood? The Buttonwood is another way of saying the sycamore.
Wow.
The sycamore. And another way of saying Wall Street, the first name of it's the Buttonwood, means the Sycamore Association. Wall Street is called Sycamore. And so here it says the scripture, the principle is, I will uncover the foundation. On the day of 9/11, the sign of America's rise reappears as the sycamore, but this time it appears struck down. And so if you have a living, rising sycamore as a symbol of America's rise to financial superpower, what does the striking down of the sycamore tree symbolize? And not only that, we said when we spoke about it's one of the harbingers. This is the sixth harbinger. They put it on display, but not only that, they built a monument to it. They built a statue in bronze of the uprooted sycamore tree, and it's the roots. It's a sign of uprooting. They put it not on Ground Zero. They put it on another street. They put it at the end of Wall Street. The street that is named after the sycamore that began with the sycamore now has a monument of the uprooting. Then so here it's, very clear. I will expose the foundations. And another thing that God says, what I have planted, I will uproot. If you do not turn back, I will uproot.
Hey, Rabbi, we're standing in a very significant place. Directly behind us is Wall Street and the financial district and the federal building. Okay. Talk about what we're standing in front of here.
This is the memorial to the sycamore of Ground Zero. This is a memorial in bronze of...
That's creepy.
Sycamore has fallen, the sycamore that was struck down by the tower on 9/11. And there is a principle in the Bible where God says, on the day of judgment, I will expose the foundation.
It looks like an alien tree, man.
Well, it's the roots.
The signing of a covenant. The covenant was called the Buttonwood Agreement. And so the Buttonwood Agreement gives birth to the Buttonwood Association, which later is changed to the New York Stock Exchange. So the original name of Wall Street is Buttonwood. And so what is Buttonwood? Buttonwood is the tree under which they signed the covenant. What kind of tree? This tree is the sycamore tree. So here, the symbol of America's rise, it begins under the sycamore tree, the Buttonwood. So here's the symbol. And now on 9/11, God says, I will uncover the foundation. The foundation of America's rise reappears as a sycamore that is struck down. So if a living sycamore represents the rise on the very first day of that rise on Wall Street, what does the striking down of a sycamore tree represent? And here they put this memorial of uprootedness. This is an uprooted tree, and it is put not at Ground Zero. They make a decision to put it here, which is at the end of Wall Street. Here is the place that is named Buttonwood, or literally Sycamore, and here they have the uprooted sycamore right here from the foundation. As God said, I will expose the foundation. That which I have planted, I will uproot.
That's absolutely amazing.
Now, there's so much and there's so many mysteries. I want to touch on one that's really mind-boggling, which is called the mystery of the Shemitah in the book.
All right. What do y'all think about that, man?
It's wild. I know that there's other things, like with the readings of, I think it was Bush and then Obama. Bush read, I think it was Psalm 32 or 23, and then Obama read 46.
Yes, yes,
And-
23 and 46. Yes.
Yeah, and that's like what's that? The chromosomes or the genes?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
the genes. And then with the the signature that Obama put on the beam, we will come back stronger. And I heard some of that before. I listened to Jonathan Cahn a couple of times. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's crazy. It's definitely like you said, history repeating itself. Yo, I ain't no pussy, excuse my language, but when he was explaining that, and you said you were getting chills, my eyes were tearing, man. Like that's that's definitely
Yeah, I kept getting goosebumps after goosebumps and just the chills, and I was like, man, and every time I've heard it, him talk about that, it definitely, it just has resonated with me, and something has told me to share that for a while now, with the people in our community, because I know
right. Yeah, I definitely want to I want to download that and get that saved, and I want to post it too. I'm on PocketNet. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's like a social media, but it's just like you post, or you can write on it. You post your videos, and I post a lot of shit on there, and that's something I'll post on there definitely.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I just put it in the chat, the link to that. Yeah, but I mean, it just shows you that these people know, either they know exactly what they're doing, all these rituals and weird things, and building and designing things the way they do or whatever. Either they know, or it's just it's just meant for them to do those things, or whatever. And they do them. I don't know, but
right.
It I don't believe in coincidences, so there's that.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely synchronicity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all planned. It's all planned.
What was that?
He said it's all planned.
Oh yeah. It's all. It is. Yep. And it's all predictable too if you know where to look. You can because they are putting it out there before they do it.
Right. That's like that's their gentleman thing to do. They have to put it out before they do it.
The laws of the universe.
Right. If you consider them gentlemen, I don't, not at all. Nothing but scum. Even though I shouldn't judge, but it's hard not to.
Yep, it's hard not to. Yep.
Oh, it's almost time to do a bucket bong. Dun, 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 dun. About before 20 somewhere in the middle
Yeah.
of somewhere.
Somewhere.
It's almost 3:20, so
All right,
it's
so the middle of Atlantic somewhere.
6:20 here.
I got 3:17, so
Yeah, I got 217 here.
I got 6:18.
What time is it there, Trevor? Forever.
12:18.
12:18. Wow. Yep.
Yeah, we're only, I think we're only 2 hour difference.
Yes, I guess. Yeah.
Where are you at, Trevor?
Washington.
Oh, all right. Well, you're watch. Oh, you're on the other side. I thought you were watching. Right. I was like, wait, how are you at 12 o'clock? All right.
No, it'd be like 4 o'clock there.
No, it's 3. I'm in Philly. I'm right by Washington.
Yeah.
Now, Trevor used to live in New Jersey.
All right. Yeah.
That place was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
I spent most of my time there in youth facilities and group homes, and
All right.
so I seen the real shit side of it.
Yeah.
Got you.
But when he wasn't in there, he lived in a nice area, didn't you?
I lived in Jersey a total of like probably 8 months.
Oh,
What part of Jersey?
Probably, yeah. I had only 8 months of freedom there.
What part of Jersey was it?
Denville, and I lived in I was in a halfway house in Jersey City for.
Oh, so you were closer to New York.
Yeah, I was right there on right by Hoboken, West New York, whatever you want.
Right. Yeah.
Technically, it's called West New York, but yeah, that was an experience, man. It was nice because the halfway house I was in, my window, I woke up and I was on a bunk, so I could see the city skyline. So I mean, I'm not a city person at all, but it was nice to have some nice scenery at least.
Got it.
Some man-made scenery. But
It's 2:20.
Buckabong
time.
Bong minus 10.
Is that a balloon? Like I never seen that done until I seen you do it, Tommy.
It's a gallon-sized pitcher. It's a 2-liter bottle, and then a bowl through the cap because you screw it on, and and then when you light it and pull up slowly, it fills up this, and then when you push down,
it pushes it out. That's wild, man.
Yeah, it's called a gravity bong, but I don't like gravity, so I don't believe it. So.
Yeah,
it's just a theory.
Tommy got me on one of those, and I spent about 6 fucking hours at his house, and he's like, "Are you going home?" I was like, "Well, fuck, dude, I don't even know." Like 6 hours later, I'm still here. I'm walking around the yard trying to fucking figure shit out. I'm not a daytime smoker, so that shit really threw me for a loop. I was like, wow.
Yeah, you're not lying.
I used to be a smoker. I don't. Yeah, I used to be a big pothead, but I quit. I haven't smoked in a long time.
I feel sorry for you, Rick.
Yeah, well, my son started to know the difference between cigarettes and marijuana, so that's when I figured, I was already a hypocrite with telling him not to smoke cigarettes. I didn't want to be a hypocrite with weed, so I stopped smoking weed. I miss it. Don't get me wrong, I miss it a lot.
Yeah, I used to be against smoking weed too, and not really against it. I mean, I had my fair share of dealings with it, but I got to smoke to go to sleep nowadays.
Right.
That's the only time I ever use it. I've never been a daytime smoker. So.
I remember saying it would be legal by the year 2000. It's about 20 years too late. And I could probably get a card too. Well, I know I could get a card because I got scoliosis. So I know I can get a card for back pain.
Yeah.
Apparently, nobody turned down in Florida yet for getting a card.
Really?
You spend like $200 and you get it.
No, more than that.
Is it more than that? Because I went and got a consultant. I called and got a consultation when I was down there, and they were like $200 just to get seen. And I was like, okay.
That's just that part, yeah.
Plus medical records stating, whatever you're going in there for. So,
Ooh.
You got a card, Tommy?
Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you're smoking what strands there? You go to a store to get it?
I sometimes get it from the dispensary, and sometimes I don't. But I shouldn't say that.
Right. Yeah, I got it. But I didn't want to put you in that spot.
Sometimes it's they have delivery. You can call, order it online, and they'll deliver it to wherever you at. Not even your house. You could be at a friend's house. You could be at a restaurant. They'll deliver what you order.
Isn't it that Weed Map shit? Is it Weed Map?
What'd you say?
Weed Maps. I think it's big on the West Coast. It's like Uber, but they deliver weed to you or some shit. I don't know.
It reminds me of Half Baked with the dude that delivered weed.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they fucking exploit everything.
Now, is that hydroponics, Tommy, that you're smoking, or?
Of course.
Yeah. All right.
I've got a joint here that actually says sun-grown flower. That's probably a fucking lie.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, it's probably outdoor because out there they do have a lot of sun grown. So yeah, it's in a greenhouse or outdoor. You know, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I see. So you bought that pre-rolled? Is that a pre-rolled or something?
Yeah. So it's funny as fuck because I bought this gram right here for $8, and I go buy a gram pre-rolled for $3.
Wow. What's going on with that? You figured it would be more because it's rolled.
Holy moly! Sorry, I'm coughing with y'all. Yeah.
Corona.
Pay $20 for a gram.
I don't care.
$20 for a gram, yeah. That's not in the shop.
Wow.
I feel for you. Yeah.
Wow. They got some pretty good deals out here, man. They got like 50. I mean, depends on what quality you want, but I mean, I've seen it as low as like $50 ounces.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you don't want that. Trust me.
That's like garbage shit. That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's art, man. You're buying art there.
Yeah, I mean, I can get Reggie for that price or cheaper, for that matter.
They do sales and shit though at the locals. They do sales.
But I don't want it.
Yeah.
I can't believe
So,
that
$100
$100 is still around.
$100 to get you $100 to get you a good bag, would it?
Yeah.
Half here, yeah, you can get half for 100 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, half ounce. Yeah.
Half or 100. Oh.
When I used to smoke, I used to get high end like Purple Haze. I used to pay $100 for a quarter ounce.
Well, that makes sense. You're in Philly.
As a matter of fact, let me tell you this. When I first moved to Nashville 7 years ago, actually no, it's probably longer than that. I don't know what I'm saying, but whenever I first moved to Nashville the first time, I was paying $100 for sure for a quarter. And
Right.
I couldn't complain neither. I mean, it was good stuff, thank goodness. But if I complained, I would have been paying more than that even. If
Right.
But that was like a buddy break there because the guy was charging the college kids 110, 120. It's insane. But it was hydroponic, like I said.
Right.
Very, very loud.
Yeah, I remember the one time I bought a quarter. I wasn't driving. I got on the bus. I cleared the back of the bus out. Everybody thought it was me stinking. I had it in my lunch bag. All the schoolgirls moved up front. You see them spraying their perfume and shit, all looking at me like I smelled like that. It was funny, man. My wife would know every
That's
time.
a good story, man. I like it.
My wife would know every time I would buy it because I bring it home, I throw it in the drawer, and the whole room would fucking stink like it. You bought that weed again, didn't you?
You gotta if it's not in a sealed plastic bag.
Yeah, it wasn't in a jar, no, it was in a plastic bag.
Rick, when I first got married, I quit smoking pot. I started when I was smoking pot when I was 13, and I was pretty heavy from 13 to 23. So 10 years until I got married at 23, and I quit to try and be a good husband and good father,
Right.
and everything, and for make sure I didn't lose my good job, and I was trying to get a better job too. But anyway, so then my wife, after a few months of me not being on it, she's like, I kind of like you better when you're
Hi.
yeah, I mean, it was, I like me better too. So like, so I
probably because you were being successful.
I'm not nice when I don't have it, mate.
Yeah, at that point, I made the decision to start smoking it again. Go ahead.
I get pissed off fucking real quick, mate, if I don't have weed. I've got no tolerance for bullshit, mate.
Yeah.
I just lose my fucking mind, mate.
Yeah.
I lose it.
Yep. Right. Exactly. But you would lose your mind if you didn't have your medication from the doctor too, right?
Yeah.
If you're on it.
Same
So,
thing, right? Yeah.
or your alcohol,
Yeah,
or
'cause
whatever. You know?
'cause
Whatever your twist is.
reality or whatever they fucking want to make us believe it is the nature of the fucking illusion that's all around us and everywhere we fucking go and every person we run into.
Right.
Yeah, that's just too much for me to deal with, man. I can't deal with it. If
I
don't
know
do it,
I'm
fucking can't
cranky
deal
if
with
I ain't got my cigarette. If I ain't got tobacco, I'm a fucking jerk off.
it.
That's the only thing, you know. I've dabbled in just about every kind of fucking drug, but I can't quit smoking cigarettes.
I've actually,
They got more chemicals in it than anything, man.
I'm a month cigarette
wrong
free.
line, but
They're the worst, man. They really are.
Has any of y'all looked
I roll
into?
my own, man,
Have any of y'all looked into? Are they expanding 5G right now while we're not paying attention? Are they truly like you know really rolling out?
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Because I've got written down over here on my pad, 5G hostage. You see that 5G?
Right. Yeah.
Well, if we end up staying in our houses, you know, and for a long time, you know, for like I said, it takes 18 months to get a vaccine or whatever. But I mean, I just think about it. At some point, they can actually threaten us if we come out. You know, that they can, you know, microwave us basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, did you see that one guy? I forget his name. I forget kind of where he's at. I think he might be in Australia. But he's complaining about the 5G, how it's in the street lights. I forget. He's a YouTuber. Richie from Boston shot him out. He's he like I forget his name, man. I would have to.
The Fullerton Informer.
No. His hold on, let me look.
I saw that though too, Rick.
But yeah, he's got a petition and everything. Like he went to court and all. Let me check out his YouTube channel. I have to give me a minute here. I got him in my notifications. I'll tell you his name real quick. Well, it'll take a little bit of time because there's so many freaking people.
Bolt here. Let me highlight that. You see that?
Not right now. I don't.
Well, I'm just saying, or y'all can. But anyway, it says Bolt Gun says have to give up Second Amendment right to get MMJ card. Well, not here. In some states, but maybe. But, you know, I know people that have concealed still, and they have the card.
They're gonna use it against. They're going to use it against Americans though, because they're going to use the argument that you've got a mental illness if you're on prescription marijuana. You know what I mean?
His
So
name
you've got
Anthony Steele.
And you
That's
won't be-
his YouTube channel. Anthony
You
Steele.
won't be eligible. You won't be. That's what they're going to do, man. That's what the way they're steering it. Especially if you don't trust the government. Fucking look out.
But he breaks it down like he shows. He got a hold of a street light, and it's got a transmitter in it, and it's.
I've seen that video, man.
Yeah,
I know the
it's
video.
literally. He says it'll literally cook your eyes, man. It's.
Yeah.
And little kids are getting nosebleeds. It's killing all the killing all the birds. It's killing all the pollinators, the bees. It's some serious shit, man. And they're talking about, like, I was watching a thing. I think it was Shake My Head. Did you ever see that YouTube channel, Shake My Head? They were talking about 7G.
Shaking my head.
Shaking my head. Yeah. They were talking about 7G and how it will make us zombies. It can literally control us. With the
That's already happened to most people.
Yeah.
They didn't have to use it.
With the free but this is like it controls water, and we're 75% water, so it can literally control us. I think it was the last video that they put out. It's about 5G.
Frequency is huge.
Right?
Frequency is huge.
Yeah. We're that's what we are, really. Frequency.
Yeah. We aren't here by accident, and we just meat suits, and all we're supposed to do is collect shit and you know,
No,
just
it
be
definitely-
selfish
no,
and greedy until you die, and
that-
then that's
that-
it. There's nothing else.
that-
They don't want you to
that's-
know that we're. Yeah, they don't
that's-
want you to know that we're spiritual, mate.
Right? Yeah, that's
That's
the
what
dangerous world we live in to consume. You know, the prince of
all there
the
is.
air.
Yeah.
It definitely is.
I'm gonna drop Anthony Steele's thing in the
Yeah, do that because it's. I post him all over my Pocket Net, but I haven't lately. I've been like slacking on him on my Pocket Net with all this shit that's going on. But I don't even know why, because with them rolling out 5G like it is, they say that they're putting it in all the schools. You know, I've seen videos where schools are shut down, and there's these white vans behind the schools, and people calling the schools and asking if it's 5G, and the people that are in the schools are hanging up. So you know they are installing it in schools.
I saw a video. Yeah, I saw a video of a lady driving up and stopping and asking what they were doing. The guys in the vans, you know.
Right.
She had a conversation with this guy for about I don't know, a minute, 2 minutes, and she asked, "Are you installing 5G?" He said, first off, he said, "We're just up installing internet connection to the school, and all this,
Right.
Cabling and whatever, upgrading." And she said, "Is it 5G related?" And he said, yes, it is. And like this guy obviously hasn't been worded up, to shut his mouth and don't tell anybody what's going on.
Well,
sorry about that.
or maybe he just wanted to let loose. You know?
Yeah, she told him, "Are you aware that it's not good for children's health, and it's going to send an alarming spike in cancer rates in children?"
Right,
This guy's
right.
like, "Oh no, I didn't know about that." But
Well, yeah,
she might have woken you up a little bit.
Them smart meters that they're putting in houses, they say that that's not good. That they're very cancerous, and a crib should be literally like 6 inches away from one of them.
It's next to your head. Most people's
Right.
bedrooms, man. So the
Right,
outside
yeah.
of your bedroom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's
Not
great,
by accident either, I'm sure.
not to change the subject altogether, but Brian. So me and Brian's computers both crashed at the same time.
Same time, yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
And,
that was,
well, we ended up getting the same computer.
get the fuck.
Yeah. He either got the exact same one or the model right under mine or whatever, but but the Lenovo either 480 or 580.
Lenovo.
I got the 580, but yeah, that's crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah. And,
What a coincidence.
yeah, it is. It's crazy. And let's shout out to Christian Knapp for going there and helping him too with that. Going to help him get it and set it up and everything.
Right.
Yeah, man, 100%.
Man,
He's a champion, man.
Yeah, I tell you, we got some really good people in our community that just will not hesitate to help others when they can and if they can't. It's really, really good.
Yeah, Brian's going to need help now. He hasn't got a job, mate. And he's always here, he's always online, mate. He deserves to get paid, mate. People should be helping him. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen he got a lot. Well, I can't say a lot, but he got some super chats tonight, definitely. But I don't know how far they go. I think YouTube takes a lot of that money.
Yeah. He's got PayPal and Vimeo or something.
Yeah, somebody did a GoFundMe for the
Computer, yeah, he did. He set it up. He didn't want to.
A couple of hours. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, he said that he didn't want to do it, but people have been getting on him about doing it. And
Well, he runs what you would think basically call a professional show, so he needs some good equipment,
Right. Yeah.
He's definitely like what I would call a professional host. He knows how to ask people stuff to get the right answer.
Yeah, he's a good interviewer.
how to respond. Yeah, definitely. Mhm.
He's got all the bases covered, mate.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Definitely.
Yeah. The media training that he had probably helped him, I reckon. 'Cause he went to media college, didn't
he? Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was a sports announcer, right?
Yeah, broadcasting.
Sports,
yeah,
whatever. Broadcasting and journalism.
That's why he's very picky about his sound.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Well. Yeah, I guess Christian Knapp is sleeping, but it would have been nice if he'd have came in. He has joined me a couple times. And then let's see, today he joined the live stream I was in with Voynich and whoever else I can't think right a second. But
no human contact.
Oh, Michael Healy. It was Michael Healy, yeah. So if y'all
human contact. It's not safe out here. Get away from me.
Good show.
You filthy humans. He's a character.
Yeah.
I could see women grabbing their fucking children, mate, and running. Come on, children, quick, run! Get away from the crazy man.
I did. Let's see. Let's check out Anthony Steele's last video, or at least a minute of it too. It's only 6 minutes long, but he just made one less than 24 hours ago. I was already subscribed to him. And I did drop his thing in the thing there too.
Right.
Are we screen sharing? Just let me know. So
yeah, we're on.
All right, I'm about to mute, but I'll go over there to Anthony's and we will check that out.
Good morning, everybody. Well, we're having a few bits of bother with YouTube. Thanks, Otto, for getting the downloads quickly and getting them out. Unfortunately, they just don't want this information getting out. All I was actually talking about in a particular video was the government's own website, where it's basically telling you that this whole thing's a hoax. Well, it's not what the government are saying it is. However, what I've come to talk about today is war. All right, we're going to talk about war. We're going to talk about some of the specifics of war and how you wage war. Well, war's waged on a number of different fronts: economic, weather, weapons, and information. Let's start with the information war. The information war, obviously your mainstream media are waging a war against you. The information that they're putting out is fake. I was talking to a lady yesterday, a neighbour of mine, right? She is absolutely terrified. It's terrorism. She's terrified by the fake narrative. I says, go and look at the government's own website. I said, go and look at the science. It doesn't stack up. What they're telling you is a fabricated nonsense. It doesn't stack up. And it was actually orchestrated by 5G in Wuhan province. Doesn't stack up. So that's one part of a war, the information war. Another part of the war, weather. People don't understand that the weather weapons have been around for quite a while. You know, there's large wind turbines, a part of a weather weapons program to put water on the land, so to make you think that there's climate change the temperature, make you think there's climate change. Cause a lot of these issues. Right, but also there's also electronic weather weapons, geomodification weapon systems, HARP, you know, spraying aluminium in the air. There's all those types of pieces of equipment. That's all part of a weapons program. Right, so you've got weather weapons. The next part of the war is economic. Right, so wage economic war. Well, obviously that's like the terrorist attack, the economic terrorist attack that was just forced all your businesses to shut, and you've all just lost your job. You've got nothing to lose now, because all that's going to happen is just going to get worse. They're not going to get any better. There might be a lull in it, right? There might be a lull in it, because I don't believe they're ready. They're not properly ready. They're building their morgues, they're building their capability out as we speak, right? But they're not ready yet, right? They're not fully ready. So there might be a lull in this, and obviously Donald Trump is just throwing a massive spanner in the works, because he's not going along. He's not playing their plan. All right, he's not playing that plan. He's not going to shut the US in. He's not playing that plan. So there's going to be massive economic disruption across the world, but he's not going to play the plan. And that's why the market's jumped over 10% on him turning around and saying, I'm not playing. All right. So Donald has got the balls of steel. Absolutely balls of steel. I don't care what people think about him. I don't care what people think about anybody, right? As long as people are doing the right thing, I don't care what your politics are, what your colour is, whether you're black, white, brown, orange, yellow. I'm not interested. We are a broad church. Save us now in a broad church, right? God's creation, right, encompasses everybody. So why wouldn't we want everybody on board? Because what's really going on here, it's all God's creation. These criminals who are waging war want you all dead. Want all God's creation dead. I mean, they're still sticking up these 5G transmitters, still sticking up LED streetlights as we speak, even though there's a shutdown. They'll kill all biological life. It's about spectrum dominance of the electromagnetic radiation spectrum. And therefore, they want to get spectrum dominance there, and they want to kill all biological life. Just wake up. We are at war. They've declared a war on you, they just didn't tell you. That in itself is illegal. And I've said this before. The ultimate was obviously the genocide. In the meanwhile, that's showing division. That's why I can't get people, they listen to Donald Trump. Oh, I don't like him, I'm this one, that one. Why? As long as the man's doing the right thing, you should be behind him. All this divisiveness, red and blue, black and yellow, or what?
Sorry about that. Still getting used to using Windows 10, and I'm clicking on stuff I shouldn't be clicking on.
I can never hear you. I can't hear you. When you play videos, man, it's real choppy for me. Like, it's really hard to hear.
Well,
sometimes you're choppy.
So,
am I choppy?
Y'all hear it? Could y'all? No, you're not choppy. Y'all tell me when it's breaking up though, so I know. Sorry. So
yeah, no, it's all good, man. I think the Australian internet's been slowed down, man, majorly.
Yeah. Well, I did a speed check on mine yesterday, and I was getting 91 megs per second. So
Yeah.
that's and I pay for 100, but you never get 100, but
Mine was 100 before, man. It's probably like 40 now, I reckon.
40.
No shit.
God mercy.
Yeah, guys won't even play sometimes, man. Well, the same the other day, man. Yesterday, when he was trying to share videos and they wouldn't fucking load, man.
Right.
Just buffering.
Right. Yeah, it sucks, man. We all have to deal with it right now. I'm trying to have patience with it, but it does suck. But they could turn it up too. That's all they gotta do is just send more out or whatever. But yeah, I don't know.
No, they reckon it's happening because everyone's fucking isolated at home in quarantine. So everyone's online.
Yeah.
So it's never a problem before.
Right. No doubt about it, man. Oh, mercy.
Yeah, I see it. I see the chat. I just have to click it on and off. Show me Sasquatch.
Let me see what else I had. What?
Water.
We haven't had rain here in a week, and I guess it's good. It's supposed to rain Tuesday, but yeah, it's been dry here.
That's Florida for you.
So you're not in lockdown, Tommy?
Our governor says that he's not going to force us into lockdown. He's too scared of what all these Southerners, rednecks, hillbillies.
Don't piss off the rednecks. It's
He
going to be a
knows
big problem if you piss them off.
I think he knows better to do that.
Yeah, that should
we
be real
should-
stupid.
We should be in lockdown after this weekend, I reckon. It's going to happen.
Right.
They prepared us for it already. They said we're on level 2 at the moment. and we were forced on a level 2 because no one would obey the instructions. So it's our own fault. But level 3 is coming. Doesn't matter what you do, level 3 is coming. So
They're using
that's
fucking
what we've got.
elementary school fucking shit. Fucking with the red colors and the level 2.
Yeah, it's all shit.
It's all fucking.
They got to build the fear up, mate. Keep building
Yeah.
the fear up week by week. Every week there's an announcement. Oh, this is happening now. Now this shop, you can't go to this shop. These shops can't do this and that. You can't do this. And
But
we
they
started
don't
out
show
with
shit. They don't show no
started out with
video
four-
proof.
yeah, we started out with 500 people being allowed outside in groups, and then no more than 500. Now it's 100. And indoors you can't have more than 10 people. And if you want to get married, you can't have more than 5 people. That's including the wife, the husband, the groom, and the priest. So it's only fucking 2 people.
That's
And
crazy.
if you want a funeral, you can't have more than 10. So yeah, it's working well.
We can't congregate in more than 10.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. Yeah, we're the same. We're the same in groups now. Yeah, we went from 500 to 10 in groups outside, but yeah.
It
Oh,
was
10
50.
inside.
We were
shit.
50, and then the same day we moved it down to 10.
Yeah,
And it
I
was
think we're
3
similar now.
foot, and then they moved it to 6 foot.
Yeah.
Our beach is closed here now. We're not allowed to go on the sand at all. So that's
Yeah,
pretty
you
big.
can't go on the beach.
I mean,
The beach is shut.
yeah, you can. At first, it was you could have 250 down there, and no more. And now it's none. So I mean, we have a lot of restaurants that are closed down, stuff like that. But you can get drive through. You can at a lot of restaurants you can just pull up and they'll come out and take your order or whatever. He's not going to fully shut us down unless the government forces him to. Is what he was saying.
Yeah, we've had tourist spots shut, and in the mountains, on the beach, everywhere, man. It's becoming ridiculous. People just put up with it, so it'll continue as long as the zombies stay home and do as they're told. Nothing will change, mate. It'll just get worse. It will change.
Right.
It'll get worse. It won't get better. It's sad. People are sad. They're all sad, bootlicking cowards, mate. Too many of them.
Bootlicking. There's a police auditor that I watch here and there, and he actually says that to the police. He's like, "Wow, there's some nice boots. Can I lick them?"
Yeah, bootlickers, mate. That's right.
Hey,
Bootlickers,
asshole, can I lick them?
There's some sad people out there, man.
So quick to fall in line and stay there, not ask a question.
They have to be led because they've got no brain for themselves to use. They don't know how to think. They can't think for themselves. They've got to just believe in authority.
Right. Well, it's the indoctrination that they put us through too in school. Just to regurgitate the shit that we're taught.
Yeah. We have police visit primary schools here. They probably do the same thing there in America as well. I'm sure. To try and put across the good image of the police. We're here to help, and you can have. We're brave people and we keep the society safe and we only arrest the bad guys and we really love you. And then you grow up and they pull you over for going 5 kilometres an hour too fast in your car.
They throw you to the
Or
wall.
just for no reason at all, just because they feel like pulling you over. No reason. Emergency lights and shit going. You get harassed, if you got a nice car, you get harassed. But yeah, we've got whole undercover squadrons of police cars here. There's more undercover unmarked police cars than there are marked cars. And all they do is drive around all day, pulling people over for money, mate. I call them road pirates because that's what they are. That's all they do. They're just ruining people's lives, man. I think they're doing a good job.
Yeah, I'm on a payment plan. I owe like $2,000 at a traffic court from when I was younger, driving without a license. For a while, I couldn't even get a license there. Shit, I'm 48. I didn't have a license till I was like 40.
Yeah. I used to be completely against it until I learnt the truth about the world, and then I found out that it's all lies. It's all, we're asking for permission. A license is permission. Everything's a permit, a license. We shouldn't ask. We shouldn't. We are sovereign beings. We don't need permission. We can do what we want. We shouldn't be, unless there's harm caused. There's no
Yeah, unless
crime.
you're hurting somebody.
Right.
Be able to do whatever we want.
You need a victim. If there's no victim, there's no crime.
People want to find God, so.
Stop making noise.
Tommy the Whistler.
Yeah.
Whistle for us, Tom.
One of these days I'll make a video of me whistling like for 20, 30 minutes or something like that, and I'll do all my little whistling tricks and stuff. I found out in the last year or so that I actually have enough skills in whistling to compete in the international whistling.
Right, yeah, I seen that video you made.
What the fuck, Tommy?
I'm serious. I can't believe it, but I definitely can do all the songs, all the type of whistling, pretty much that they in the contest. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna go enter it, but I do love to whistle. I got it from my father. Me and my father have the exact same voice. We don't look nothing alike, but we have the exact same voice. His mom couldn't even tell the difference. So if he was here right now, talking instead of me with the camera off, you would think it was me. If he was saying stuff that I say. Yeah.
Yeah. When's the last time you talked to him, Tommy?
I haven't talked to my dad in months because of the Mandela effect. The Bible changes. He's pulling that card of, the word can't be changed. Crap. I mean, He knows the Bible. He went to Bible college. He graduated Bible college. He could have been a pastor of a church. Now the only reason he didn't is because my mom didn't want to be a pastor's wife and all that, and she threatened my dad that she was going to leave him if we didn't move to Virginia Beach from North Carolina, so there you go with that. But yeah.
That worked out well for them.
Well, they backslid. Both of them backslid. Yeah. And,
being in that city, man, that city life.
My dad really backslid hard because he became a womanizer again, and all that kind of stuff. Apparently, see, my dad had cheated on my mom, and he never told her about it until he went to Bible college, and then he felt guilty and all this. And he went to the pastor and said, asked him, should I tell my wife? I've already repented and everything, about it. And, and the pastor had told him, you don't have to tell her. But my dad did tell my mom that he had cheated on her when they first gotten, together or first married, I don't know, whatever, with a couple of women. And my mom instantly fell out of love with my dad when he told her that. Because they were high school sweethearts, and it just broke her heart. She just never felt the same for him again.
It's probably a better thing they're not together, though.
No, I'm not gonna. I mean, they should have made their marriage work. I mean,
Yeah.
And one way or another. I mean, I'm not saying we should have stayed at, foundations for the whole time or whatever, but I don't you just never know, man. I don't know. But it is a shame that my dad is either denying or can't see the Bible changes as well as he knows the Bible. And he gave me this, he bought this Bible for me, and he, in 1994, I've had all this time. I've read it before and after the changes, and I've read it to him. That and he's like, no, it's always been the wolf, or wineskins was never in there. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, this is
I can't see how he can say what
Yeah.
what. So he thought bottles was always in the Bible.
Yes, I guess so. I mean, but
And couch.
either that or he's he's lying to me that he doesn't see the changes. I mean, he does. I don't know, man. It's crazy. That's what I don't understand is how some people, it's like they may be under delusion. Now I don't know my dad's. I don't know if he's right with God and and everything.
Right.
He may have backslid again. And I mean, I know that he's stuck to that TV when he's not at work. He's at home in his tiny little cottage, and he's just watching program after program after program, and so I mean, there's that, but yeah, he should know better. He should definitely be able to recognize all the thousands of scripture changers that are in the Bible now that I mean, some of them are blasphemy and just nasty, and
Right.
I'm still in shock over some of them. I mean, the Lord will beat off now in a river, and all this.
What?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
I didn't know. He will. What passage is that?
All right, I'll find it. For you. Yeah,
Beat
I've
off in a river,
many
man.
times. It used to say he would thresh, threshing, but they have perverted it. These
Beat
passages.
off.
Yeah, it says, you can even Google that too, like that. The Lord shall beat off, and it'll come up.
Hold on. What does thresh mean? What is
Threshing
is beat. It is beat, like you're beating somebody. But it says beat off.
Yeah,
It's fast movement, man. That's what it means.
and it's not a translation thing. It
doesn't mean wank. It doesn't mean wank.
All you gotta do is.
Yeah.
Oh no, I guess not. You can't look up threshing. Oh, beat. Yeah, look up beat. Then I guess.
Yeah.
I should remember. I'll write it down this time, so I'll remember it.
That's crazy, man.
I discovered it just a couple months ago, and I showed it to Ia Kat over there at Ia.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she was shocked.
I mean, the one with paps, that Jesus has paps. Yeah, he has breasts.
Right.
That blew my
Now they
mind.
got it beaten off.
But now that he's beaten, like you said, that is blasphemy,
that
man.
shit's fucking insane?
That's crazy.
Hold on, I'll find it here in a minute. Let me sure.
That is
Okay. All right. Let's see. The word beat is in the Bible like 4 or 5 times. Let's see.
Matrix is like 3 times as well, isn't it? Or 8
right.
times.
Well, that's a woman's womb.
I always like to put in the comments when we were talking about Bible changes. It's watch the Matrix lying on the couch drinking bottles.
Right. Yeah. Bottle of milk.
Because they're all in there.
Bottle of milk is in there now. Yeah. Bottle of milk.
Bottle of milk.
Yeah. You can't make it up.
Don't men give milk from their breasts or something?
Well, yeah, I think it says from paps.
Okay. I got you right here. Isaiah 27:12.
Isaiah 27:12.
And here's how it used to read. And in that day, the Lord will thresh from the flowing Euphrates to the stream of Egypt or whatever. Okay, anyway. So now it says, in that day, the Lord shall beat off from the channel of the river unto the stream of Egypt. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Oh, it's thick, boy. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just check your Bible on it. But it used to be threshed.
Feet off.
Oh yeah, I'm looking right at it right now.
To another, man. I mean, you know, they're not just, it's like they got him just over and over beaten off. Yeah, or whatever. It's ridiculous, dude.
That's fucking sad.
27:12, King James Version. Yep.
Yeah, that's yeah. Oh my goodness.
The Lord shall beat off from the channel of the river unto the stream of Egypt.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yeah, they're tripping.
I'll write that down. 27:12.
Yeah, that's. Oh my goodness.
Sasquatch just put a comment in, man, saying, "Get down on my knees and pretend to pray." You know that song? Pray.
Yeah.
It's never pretend to pray. Begin to pray. I'm pretty sure it was.
And if you didn't know, Rick, I also was the one that found residue in the Bible. The word residue.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's in there a bunch of times now. I think that, I mean, that's one of the words we use the most. It was definitely not in there before. And now
Right.
it's there, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
See, I never read the Bible from front to back. I was really, when I was younger, I was really like, I believed in God, but I just got saved recently. My wife, I grew up Catholic. I never really went to church. I was baptized Catholic.
Wow.
My wife was Christian, and when we were in a shelter, well, I lost my home after losing my job, and I got saved in a shelter. Actually, Paul Begley was the one I said my prayer with. I don't know if you ever seen Paul Begley on. I'm sure you have.
Yeah, but I've got issues with him.
Oh yeah, I know. I like when I first got on YouTube, I followed him, but I don't follow him no more.
Oh, I'm still subscribed to him just to see what he's putting out there. But I tell you what, he's a friend to the Zionists and the no-hide laws, and that's no good.
Right.
But yeah, and he's always asking for money.
Yeah,
money.
that's all he's
gotta have
about
a
is
fortune,
money.
man. He's got to have a fortune, and he just steady money. Give me some money. Give me money. Give me money. Man. No.
Yeah, so I did that about 8 years ago.
Mhm.
Probably longer than that, more like 10. And then recently I just started getting into the word about, I don't know, say about a year ago or so. My faith has gotten stronger.
Amen. Yeah. Awesome.
Crystal, read 27:12. 27:12, baby.
Yep. No doubt. The first sentence in the Bible's changed. It was definitely God created the heavens and the earth.
Earth, right? Yeah, I know that.
I mean, they're stealing S's and putting S's where they don't belong. It's just like, what in the world? But
I still can't get over that.
Yeah, me neither. It's sick.
Well, Bird's tweeting and said it.
I will say this: 2 men in one bed was always in the Bible, and that's the one thing I know that people have gotten wrong that think that when back in the Bible days, everybody slept in the same room and in the same bed. You know, families did. It was
Yeah.
so that's not a gay thing. There, it's not trying to be a gay thing there.
Right, yeah.
Seriously. And there's still cultures. There's still cultures to this day that and that from that area that still sleep in the same room and beds and stuff. I worked for some Habibs that they were rich, but they all slept in the same room. They had big houses and stuff, but you know they still slept in the same big same room. So and some Korean people. I've seen them knock down walls in a rental here in America, so they'd have one big open,
room.
Yeah, so it's yeah. That one's not a Mandela change or something.
Trevor's still awake. I thought Trevor was going to sleep.
Oh, he's trying to go to sleep. He's smoking his bowl.
I'm tired, man. I've been doing a lot of yard work today. And I'm fucking wore out.
I could share that. Let's see. No, it's yeah, I could probably share your little video of what you're doing if you want me.
Oh yeah, I don't care. You can share it. I'm doing a
project that he's working on. Trevor is. Hold on, let me find it and then I'll screen share.
when did I send it? Did I send it? Yeah, I'm doing a rock wall, and yeah, so I've done a lot of digging, and I'm fucking tired.
Is it going to be a stone wall or just rocks?
Yeah, it's gonna be a stone wall.
Okay.
Only no like concrete in between it. So you're getting about 5 tons of rock delivered next week. I was hoping to be done with the project this weekend, but yeah, it's not the case. So
Tracy Firmament is it's in Genesis. It's like right in the beginning. Firmament, I think it's Genesis 1. Hold on, I'll look for it. One seven.
oh yeah, that's the yeah. So you can see the trench I built so far, and looks like it's lagging. That's 50 feet right there, and the other side's about 10.
I think tomorrow. Got the stone coming in next week.
Damn, that's going to be a big wall.
It's gonna be lengthly wise, pretty long, and the height's gonna be like 3 to 4 feet, and then I'm gonna backfill it where the hill is, and
Right, get rid of that hill.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they want. They want to get rid of the hill.
Is that your house, or are you doing that for someone?
That's my adopted parents' house.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Got me tired.
Oh, they're at the cabin though, right? They bugged out.
No, they're here. They're here.
Oh, okay. They came back.
They never left. I went up there for a day with their son, and I just couldn't do it, man. I'm a self thinker. I don't want to be, I'm too awake to be around somebody as dumb as that motherfucker. Just say it at the least. And,
Now, I never shy to say I wish that your dad would tell us what he knows or some of the
hey,
What?
not to cut you off, but
yeah, Jasmine.
they emailed him the other day wanting him to come back and work, and he
Oh,
turned
sure.
him down.
And what? What
He
else?
turned him down. He's like, I'm done with it. So he's not going. But they wanted him to re-enlist and go on to a logistics team or something.
Huh. Yeah.
Deal with
All right.
shit. He probably should have just done it. But
No. I mean,
Yeah, I think he knows, man. He knows. You
Probably
know,
on a list. If it hits the fan, he probably knows where some of the underground bases are, and I guarantee you, he could probably take y'all and get y'all to a safe place. If
nah,
there was
dude, it ain't even like that, man. It
Shit.
ain't like that with him. He's not as dumb as you think. They're Christian people too, man. Just because he worked in the military.
All right, but I know. Listen. What I'm saying is, though, if he wanted to, he could get y'all on a base or in the
No,
underground.
that's not the case anymore. That's not the case. What they're gonna do when they shut the bases down, it doesn't matter if you're retired, if you have a military ID, if you're not active duty, you
Yeah.
can't get on the base. It don't even fucking matter if you live there. You know what I'm saying? If you're not mission, what they're calling it is mission ready. So if you're not that mission ready active duty, you can't get on there. Period. He can't get on.
But-
You know.
I mean, he's not fully detached from the military.
He's fully retired now. If they were like, "Oh, we forcing you to come back," and just like what happened the other day, they emailed him. They asked him, "Do you want to, come back?" And he said no. So,
I
he
thought he was still representing. He was still tied to him somehow. I mean, isn't he?
Well, I mean, technically,
But he's in a civilian position now or whatever.
no. He's the he runs the West Coast for Red Cross.
Well, that ain't good. That's fucking FEMA, isn't it? I mean, basically, anyway. But no, listen. I thought
Red Cross does. I don't know what they do really, but they help with like military families and shit.
Yeah. You got Red Crescent too.
Yeah, mission oriented. Excuse me.
They work for the United Nations, man, the Red Cross.
I thought he was still. Do I need to pull up his shit, his web? I thought he still was like had something to do with the military still.
No, he don't have shit to do with it.
He represents a group or something, or I don't know. Let me look. Let me just look.
He doesn't. Nah, I don't know. He doesn't.
I got this.
From what I can,
I'm always, man, I gotta get used to this Windows. All right. Oops. Gotta spell Colonel right, Tommy. Yeah,
that's another thing. Is he was telling me about. I asked him. I was like, "Why did you retire and not become general?" He said they never put him in any positions over the years to level up, and rank up.
He was cursed out by Obama, dude. That's the only.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah, but obviously, they knew he wasn't gonna, years and years before, or they would have gave him those, positions of leadership to become a general, and he said they never did. So,
All right, so is this not the full thing here? Let's see. Bear with me. I'm just trying to see if. Maybe it's been updated from the last time that I.
I'm about to go to bed, Bubba.
You say, well, what time is? Well, yeah, it's about time to. Because you.
Yeah, I've been up early, man. So, I'm about to lay it down now.
All right. Well, I'm glad you joined me. This is your first time joining me, and it's pretty cool. Good to have you.
Yeah, it was nice, man.
Crap. I didn't mean to do that, Mad. I clicked the.
Hold on.
Oh, did he go somewhere? Yeah.
He was upside down anyway for a minute.
Oh, I just brought him back in.
But I'm out. Y'all have a good night. Love you, Tommy.
Yeah, love you, nephew. Be good, and call me tomorrow or something.
You have a good nap there, Trevor.
You too, bro.
Sleep well.
Tell Matt I said I'll see him later.
Tell the chat bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. Bye, people in the chat. Yeah. All right. Take care then. See you soon. So, did you fall asleep on us there, Matt, or are you just busy? He has fallen asleep before in the chat. It's 4:20 where you are.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
I gotta get
4:20.
ready. Hang on a second. Oh boy. Yeah, this is time. Oh man. Let's see here. Let me get this changed around to.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, man.
Okay, I got you. La 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 la. Oh, can't do that. No, let's see here. Thanks again, Trevor, for joining us. Oh. Yeah, Trevor's heard me talk about all this stuff for years and years, and he's done his own research into stuff too. And he's a good kid, man. Good kid. Good man. Good young man. Growing up fast. We gotta empty this out first. Oh, Tracy didn't remind me that it was almost time to smoke. And it jumped up on me. It's 3:21 here. La 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 la. My mouth is too dry right now. But anyway, I do love the whistle.
All right, I'm back.
You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. So I'm wondering if Mad fell asleep or not.
He didn't come back yet, huh?
Right. If we listen, we might hear him snoring. Oh, it's 3:22. I'm gonna wait a minute now. I'm not gonna do it on 3:22. You know that number. I'm not celebrating the Illuminati's number.
He's not snoring.
Oh, there he is. Hey, brother man. Woo.
Well, 4:23 is the day they locked us down here in Philly.
Oh boy. Right.
I thought they were going to do it on 3:20. I'm sorry, 3:23 is when they locked us down. I thought they were going to do it on 3:22.
Yeah. I guess that was too obvious.
Right. Well, they probably made the decision on 3:22. They just had to wait until Monday to roll it out.
Yeah. Oh boy, this one's gonna get me. I put too much in there. I can tell already.
No such thing as too much.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Yeah, you come do this one then. It'll be nice and still by the time you get here too. You'll really be in trouble. I'll just hold it like this for you. Yeah. Oh boy. Alrighty.
I'll cough after a joint, man.
This one is for you, Rick.
I cough my lungs out after a good joint, mate. I'll die if I smoke that.
Y'all see sometimes how long I'm coughing for after these things.
Oh, he sparrowed it. Oh, he's got the stale smoke at the end. He's definitely going to cough now. You don't want the stale smoke.
Yeah, there's still some in there. Woo!
Yeah, don't smoke the stale smoke. It's no good.
That one didn't go down right.
Yeah.
Time.
Here we go.
Got to cough to get off, right?
That's right, man. You gotta. If I try to smoke a bong, and I don't get it all in one go, if I don't pull it all in one go, man, and then you suck the stale smoke that's still hanging around in the bong, you get all that bong water taste and stale smoke. It's like, oh shit.
I remember I drank bong water one time by accident. Yeah.
That's a worst. You don't want to do that.
No.
I got one of my girlfriends to drink bong water one time. And it was some nasty old bong water too, boy. Woo. Oh man, I try to change my bong water every few days or so.
What's that, a 5-gallon bucket you have it in, Tommy?
When I was young, yeah. No, it's a gallon pitcher.
Oh, okay.
And then a 2-liter bottle, or
Right.
you can use a 3-liter bottle if you're brave. But yeah. So you want at least a 2-liter though. A 1-liter is too small. I mean,
Unless you got little lungs.
yeah. Maybe if you had just one lung.
Oh.
1 lung, 1 liter. 2 lungs, 2 liter.
My wife has one lung and 20% of the other one, is it? She had pneumonia when she was younger, and they had to take out, what, 60% of your lung, baby?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah, she almost died, man.
I had the same operation, man. I had fluid on my lung when I was like, I was pretty young. I was like 23. And I had
How old?
23.
She just turned 21 when it happened to her.
Yeah, wow.
Same age. Just about the same
close,
age.
Yeah, I lost about 10%. I think not much. I had to cut a bit off. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she lost 60%. What did they give you? What was your chance percent of living?
Oh no,
25% chance of living she had.
Well, with the surgery.
Yeah, well, before the surgery, right? Yeah, before the surgery, they gave her 25% chance of living.
It's pretty scary, man. Any surgery on your body, your torso, you know. So,
Yeah. I had a hernia when I was like 9.
Yeah, I've had 2 of them removed, man. I had 2 removed in like 2 months.
Right. Oh wow.
It was pretty. The first one was bad because I had to have emergency surgery because my bowel burst when the hernia burst.
Right. Oh, it bursted.
Man, my bowel burst, man. So yeah,
Oh,
I couldn't.
fuck.
If I didn't get to the hospital, if I left it any longer, I was like 3 days in agony, man. I couldn't eat, spewing, fucking nothing had stayed down, you know.
Wow.
It was massive stomach pain. In the end, after 3 days, I said, just take me to hospital. And they said, yeah, you're lucky you came. Otherwise, you might not have made it, you know.
Wow.
So, yeah, pretty scary. The other one was just because they found it when when the surgeons did the first operation. They said,
All right.
you better get this one removed as well. So we'll book you in, you know. Took a couple of months, but that wasn't a problem. Just had to take it easy for a couple of weeks, and then I went back to work, you know.
Right. Stop shining at my eye.
But when I was young, yeah, I contracted pneumonia when I was camping. It was like 100 degrees during the day, but it was in a valley in the caravan park we were staying in, the campground we were staying at. And overnight the temperature dropped to like freezing, you know. And we were camping in a tent.
Right.
My son was only a baby, and I got pushed off of the mattress and woke up on the floor of the tent. And I had a pain in my lung, you know. And yeah, it got worse and worse. Then it became a pain in my back and like a, it was, I knew something was wrong, I went to a doctor and he goes, oh, just go home and, take some paracetamol, you'll be all right. And yeah, that night I got like a really bad fever and yeah, it wasn't looking too healthy, man. And they took me to hospital and said, you haven't got, you've got pneumonia. I didn't know I had pneumonia at the time,
Right.
And then I stayed in hospital for a couple of weeks, and then when I thought I was just about the same time I thought I was going to be released, they said, everything's looking good. We'll just have one more X-ray just to make sure your lungs are clear. And they said, we got bad news. You need surgery. You got fluid on your lung.
Wow.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it until I'd coughed all the pneumonia out,
It's crazy.
But yeah, I pulled through. Not as
You
bad as
wouldn't
Tommy's
say.
accidents, man. What Tommy went through, mate. He's lucky to be here, I tell you.
Well, what, the accidents or the poisoning?
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
What accidents were you in, Tom?
They were car accidents. Strange though, near death. Both times the doctors used the word miracle that I survived, and and one of them I did have somebody unfortunately pass away in my car. When I went through the windshield, the guy behind me came forward and he hit his head on the ceiling, and it compressed his neck, broke his neck, and killed him. I went through the windshield, and my hand got stuck in the steering wheel.
You were driving?
Yeah.
You weren't drunk, were you?
No, alcohol involved. Now they were drinking. They begged me to take them to the river, and against my better judgment, I didn't want to disappoint them. They really wanted to go, these guys, and they were willing to drop off their girlfriends and stuff to because I wasn't going to take everybody out there, so at least the girls weren't with us.
Right.
But I had gotten off work like a couple hours. And before this, when they begged me to take them, and so let's see, and that was like at 10 o'clock. It ended up being like 2-3 in the morning when we wrecked. This is the first accident that I'm talking about in April of 1999, and we left the city of Pensacola and we're heading out in the country towards Alabama, and we're actually only a half a mile from our final destination. So we were like driving for 20, 30 minutes, and then we got right out to the last stretch. We took this curve, the last curve, and the speed limit right there is 55. And then, you got to slow down for the curve some, whatever. Well, when we came around the curve, there was a deer that ran out in front of us, and I had to make a decision. Well, am I going to hit the deer, or am I going to try to miss it? And so I went off the road just a couple feet to try to miss it,
get around it, right?
And we didn't hit it, but there was dew on the grass already from where it formed it overnight,
right?
And it sucked us right off the road completely, and we ended up hitting a cement culvert, a pipe cement culvert,
wow.
at 50 miles per hour, basically, and it was ugly,
right?
Yeah. My brother-in-law was sitting beside me. He only got a broken nose. He hit his nose on the dash, and that was it. No seatbelt. He had no seatbelt. I had no seatbelt.
Wow.
I went through the windshield, and my hand got caught in the steering wheel and got detached. And then the guy behind me, like I said, he came forward because I went forward and the seat went forward and everything, and he
right.
his head,
But that's rare. Normally, it's like opposite. The driver's all right, and the passenger goes through the windshield.
I know, and my brother-in-law was he just hit he was like fine. His nose wasn't even that bad.
Oh,
the guy behind him the only person in the car wearing a seatbelt was his friend behind him, and he the seatbelt was his worst enemy. He got the seatbelt cut into him so bad they had to remove a foot of his colon, and then it broke his back too.
Wow.
Seatbelt, yeah. So yeah, that was
Holy shit.
yeah.
Yeah, it's funny that you said that. I just had 2 encounters with deers. I was taking my wife to work, and we turned the corner, and a deer cut out right in front of me. Both times I was going real slow. I was only doing about 10 miles an hour, and I stopped real quick, let the deer pass me. And the day after that, I was taking my son out to return a DVD because he rents DVDs at this one place.
Right.
And we're down a dark road off of City Line Avenue, and a deer darted right across the road in front of us. It scared the shit out of him. He's never seen one before like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a couple miles from where I wrecked, my cousin had a really nice Chevy show truck. It was like a new one, a couple years old, and he one came out in front of him and ended up totaling his truck.
Wow.
He was so upset over it,
I'm sure he was.
Yeah. But he ended up getting a new truck, but still, that was his baby, and,
Right, it wasn't the one that he had, right?
Yeah. It was that when they started making the trucks like teal or turquoise kind of color, back the last times.
Got you.
It was the show truck design, but anyway.
In the 90s, man, early 90s.
Yes, yeah. It was in the 90s. Me and him both worked at the Civic Center here. Civic Center's the like an indoor stadium, whatever.
Right.
Yeah. And that's the one job to this day I still regret giving up.
Working at the Civic Center.
Yeah, man, I met so many, and not that I care about celebrities, but I met so many celebrities, and I met so many good people, just from the area going there for events and stuff, and the people I worked with, and I've told that story quite a few times too, where Brian Stave likes this story actually. I was surrounded by Hulk Hogan and his buddies, the New World Order. And that's funny. The New World Order. And Hulk Hogan.
Tommy nearly got smacked down.
Hulk Hogan looked down at me and said, "Where's our breakfast?" I'm like, "Oh crap!" I'm like,
"Where's my breakfast?"
Yeah. And so here I am, like the only person in charge in the entire Civic Center. There's let's see. Well, that day there wasn't a lot of workers there. I was there just kind of overseeing, the building while we had guests in there, which were the wrestlers and, everybody that comes with their show and everything. And we had catered food for the wrestlers, and we had a banquet room, and they would, set up like a buffet. Well, the hockey team, our local hockey team, came in from a road trip and snuck in there and raided the buffet. They,
ate their food.
It wasn't for them, and then before anybody knew what was up, they even went around and met the wrestlers and got some tickets for the Monday Night Nitro, show. And so, oh man, I mean, it was, I had to get people to help me, keep the wrestlers off the hockey players, because they were ready to fight,
Right.
That, hockey players and wrestlers going at it.
I think the hockey team would have won.
Really?
Well, yeah.
There was maybe
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
I'm thinking because the wrestling's fake, they're not real athletes. They are real athletes.
Hockey players aren't joking around, man.
But
Well,
who knows?
Let me tell you about that part too. Then, okay, the hockey team. I've wanted to go down there and fight them before. I've been walking around the halfway, like the top part of the Civic Center, and they're down there on the rink. Well, they're practicing. They like to shoot the hockey puck at people that are walking around the top up there.
Oh, that's real nice.
Yeah, and a few times I've literally like started heading down there at them. Like I'm coming.
You never
down.
got hit.
Yeah.
You ever get hit?
You get hit with one, and I have seen.
Oh, it'll crack you open, no doubt about it.
One time I saw somebody get hit in the mouth with one, and it was bad. It was bloody, and they lost a couple teeth, and it was just, oh man, it was.
So this was a person walking around, and the hockey player hit him out of the rink.
Oh no, in that case it was a game. No.
Oh, okay, all right.
At us, me and the other workers, they would mess around and be shooting them up at us, and that we've had some close calls, and I'd start cussing at them, tell them, hey,
right.
I'm coming down there. If I get hit, it ain't gonna be pretty, whatever. But because those things are hauling butt, and they're heavy and solid rubber,
Yeah.
They're frozen too. They freeze them before,
Yeah, so they slide easier on the ice.
So ain't no joke. But anyway, so I ended up kicking the hockey team out of the building, and I had to order more food. Catered food for Hulk Hogan and his buddies, and calm them down. Man, it was crazy. yeah, very crazy. Oh, dear. Another time I met Muhammad Ali and his wife, and I escorted them to their seats where they were sitting for the event that they were there for. That was pretty cool. Well, let's see. What 2 hours and 45?
Was he still talking then when you met him?
Yeah, because he actually gave a speech to he was there as a part of a thing for children, teenagers and stuff. Trying to a motivational thing. Keep them in school and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But he wasn't perfectly talking, but he definitely. Was able to talk to him, film, and yeah. Roy Jones Jr. was there also. I don't know if you know who he is, but he's also a boxer.
Boxer, yeah.
Yeah, famous boxer too. But he's from this area here in Pensacola, Florida. He's from here, and that day. Him and Muhammad Ali signed like a half a dozen or more sets of real boxing gloves. And
oh wow,
yeah, I got a pair, and so did a few others that I worked with. But somebody ended up stealing my pair before the end of that day. They were gone. Man.
That sucks.
I never got them. Who knows what they'd be worth now? But
pick a number.
Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. But let's see here. And I didn't just work for the Civic Center. I worked for the hockey team too. So those hockey players knew me very well. I used to go out, even the same ones that would shoot hockey pucks at me too. And that's probably why I guess they would do that, because they, I knew a lot of them, if not most of them, outside of the rink too.
What is that? Tampa Bay Lightning or what hockey team?
The Pensacola Ice Pilots.
Oh, okay. It was like AAA or something.
Yeah, ECHL league.
Okay.
But now these same players did play for the NHL too. They would get called up to their
right, yeah.
Oh yeah, a lot of them played for, and some of them did play for Tampa too.
Right.
But yeah, they would go back to Canada and all over, Yeah. So, yeah, they definitely were NHL play. A lot of them were NHL players that just wanted to play more, or whatever. And some of them were, ones that just got tired of playing in the NHL and just, whatever. But yeah, these guys were definitely professionals, and I enjoyed a lot of the games. Back then I was still into to a lot of sports. So, but I haven't now. It's been like 10 years now that I've quit following sports for the most part. And I used to be into hockey and racing and football, and never big into baseball too much, but basketball, other things, So I mean, I get it that people, why they love sports and that, but now most people are waking up to them that they're all rigged and everything.
Right.
Anyway, and they're a distraction. So, and they're overpaid and all that kind of stuff. They're a lot of them are assholes. They're not really friendly people. You got some good ones too, but anyway. Yeah, I don't care about sports at all these days, and I didn't even know what teams were playing in the Super Bowl this last go around until that day that they were playing.
Right. Yeah, that's really. I only really follow football, and I've been losing interest in that. Like, I was kind of into it when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. I think it was like 3 years ago. I was real excited about that because we never won a Super Bowl before.
See, I couldn't even have told you that. I didn't even know they
Right.
were.
Yeah, no, and my son is at that age. He's 18 now, so he was 15 now, and he always liked football, and like when he was younger, I was really into it. I would watch every Sunday, follow him. That's when my dad was alive too. He passed in like 5 years ago on New Year's Day, but yeah, I kind of fell away from it. I mean, I still watch them, but no, I don't follow them like I used to.
I was a Redskin fan for like 20 years.
Okay.
and I have seen them.
Probably hated the Eagles.
Well, yeah, they were on the enemy list. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because they're Redskins are on my enemies list.
I have seen the Eagles play the Titans. Though in person, I in Nashville, when I lived in Nashville, I went and saw them play.
Okay.
And what's his name? Michael Vick was playing.
All right. Yeah.
Aren't the Cowboys the enemy of the Redskins, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Eagles. They're the worst.
Too. Yeah, the Eagles too. And the Dolphins too. The Dolphins are enemies of Redskins. Yeah. And I've seen the Dolphins play the Redskins twice. And one time was in Miami, and I made the mistake of wearing Redskins from top to bottom, shoes all the way up the hat. And they did not like me in Miami. And I had good seats, me and my dad, and we ended up to the nosebleeds just to get away from people that wanted to fight us.
Wow.
And then we lost by 2 points, so it was a rough time getting back to the car in Miami.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
Well, we're known as like the worst fans in the NFL. Because we threw snowballs at Santa Claus.
While we're on the football thing, how about the Minnesota Vikings? They have horns on the side of their helmets.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the Vikings never had horns.
Never.
Now.
Never.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I'm serious.
That's a Mandela effect. They never had horns on the side of their head.
Never had horns on their hats at all.
So what are they? Just got purple helmets?
No, I'm not talking I'm not talking about the football team. I'm talking about the real.
Okay.
Okay. No, they still got it on their helmet.
All right. But yeah, okay. That's crazy. They never had horns on the side of their helmets, huh?
Right, the real ones. Yeah, the real. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, the real Vikings never had horns.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Not the
That's
football team.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just like the witches in Salem.
They were hung, but not.
Yeah, not burned at the stake.
What's the? My whole life, I heard about witches. What happens to witches? They get burned at the stake. Everybody says it, man. What does everybody say if it never happened? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Like I remember them drowning like a witch in Monty Python, but that was just to see if she could float, and it was like a skit,
Yeah.
But that was Monty Python. That wasn't like in real life where they actually burn them at the stake.
That's history as far as I'm concerned. That's what I was taught.
Right?
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was taught that Eli Whitney was a black slave, you know, that invented the cotton gin.
Right. Yeah, and he's white.
Now he's what?
But I can screen share and show you right now the University of Texas or Houston or whatever one want to. Yeah, Houston, I think it is.
He's a black man.
Yeah, he's on there. He's a black man. Yeah. Yeah. And other colleges too have it, you know, in their thing that he was black. Yeah. And if you ask almost any black person, they'll tell you he was black.
Black, right.
Yep.
I guess they're gonna turn Aunt Jemima white too, right?
Right.
Obama, he's white.
There's people think Obama's the devil.
Well, he's the most antichrist president we've ever had.
Yes, he is.
That's for sure. But now, you know, but is he the perfect fit for the Antichrist? I don't know. You know.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
I mean, I'm not saying he isn't, though. I'm not going to rule it out. But
neither will I. But I don't.
I guess, you know, yeah, it's just.
It's tricky. Yeah, it's tricky. Like, have you ever seen Jonathan Kleck?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds familiar. Yeah.
All right. Well, he's got a video that he's got a skull. Barack Obama's got like a skull on the back of his head, like in his hair lining.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, I don't know if it's scars or if it's just a pattern of how his hair comes out, but you can see like the skull on the back of his head. It's trippy.
Yeah.
It's trippy. And he's like swears up and down that he is the Antichrist. You know, but some of his teaching, you know, God See Warrior, he's got a lot of bad things to say about Kleck. I mean, you know.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I probably would too. I just can't remember him fully right now. But
right.
But, you know, there's truth in it. You can find truth in almost anybody.
Yeah, exactly. You take what you take what you think, because everybody's different. You know, you take what you think, and what you don't think, you let it fly. You know.
Now, if somebody if he's promoting the Zionists and the Noahide laws, which I don't know he is, but I got a kind of feeling he might be, but
no, he isn't. He's just, his teaching is, I forget what God See Warrior says is about him, but he says that he's hiding something else in his teaching of God. Like he takes a lot of stuff. Like he says that the woman's vagina is like the mouth of the devil.
Yeah.
And he breaks down St. Peter's Basilica, and like the chair, and there's like it's a lot of like penis and vagina stuff. But he's also shown the snake of like Rome, how it's a snake wearing a crown, and I mean, he shows a lot of stuff that could be true, that is true. But, you know, there's some things that he says that, you know, like he thinks we're fallen angels and that we have an angel and a demon inside of us. And until we convert the demon, you know, we're not saved. And, you know, check him out, Jonathan Kleck. You can't miss him. He's got a pretty big website.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the stuff
I have. I just can't remember. You know,
right? Some of the stuff I agree with, and some of it I don't. You know, But that's just about everybody. You know, you can't 100%.
But you have to have a limit of you know. They're like, I mean, you know, you know, there has to be. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to be on the same page on a lot of stuff. Not, you know, I mean.
No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
you know, you can't. I don't know. You know, yeah. I mean, I can find a bunch of people that'll agree with me on one thing or two things, you know. But then there's a bunch of things they're not going to agree, and then that's
Right.
we're not going to get along, you know.
Right. Yeah. Well, no, I know that when Kleck first came out, he decoded the money. Like he's the one that I know that showed like the Twin Towers on the back of the $20 bill. He shows what else does he show? He shows the Pentagon getting blown up and all this shit on the back of the money matches like what happens. You know, it's freaky.
Voynich is in the house. He must have took a nap and now he's back up or something. Hey, you can join us.
Hey, Voynich. Hey.
Good to see you, Voynich. Hope you're feeling good. Hope your
Gas
neighbors
man.
are still not drilling over there anymore.
The gas man's back.
The gas man, yes.
No human contact.
The gas man. Yep. And he's the horned gas man now. The horned. I said horny. He's the horned. He's got a horn on it now. Have you seen the horn on his mask?
No.
Yeah, it looks like a trunk.
Yeah, trunk. Yeah, you
elephant's trunk.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah. What's up? Hey, you said hi, Mad. Voynich.
Hey, Voynich.
What's up, Voynich? My cat was looking around when he heard that the barking. Oh man, I think I'm gonna hit the old wax pen here. Like, oh, I'm hogging the screen still. I didn't even realize I wasn't paying attention. Listen, I'm gonna drop off for like 10 minutes. Well, I'm gonna I gotta do my daily prayer, my morning prayer. So I'll be like 10 minutes.
All right, brother man.
Okay, Rick.
I'll
See
be
you
back.
later.
I'll
Cool.
mute my mic just in
All right,
case
no
somebody
problem,
says
no problem,
something.
no problem. We're easy here. God bless you.
Who's the gas man? Get the gas man in here.
Where is the gas man? Where is the gas man? Oh yeah, I got to put a link in there. Duh, I need. Beep bop 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 bop. Beep beep beep
Beep
bop
bop bop bop bop.
The gas
Beep bop 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 bop.
Hey, is it not sending? Come on, send it. Send it. We want the gas man. And not the ass gas man, just the gas man. Yeah. Oh, dear. So I had a bunch of videos lined up to show tonight, but I love it when we just get to talking about all kinds of things, and you know, that's better than sharing a bunch of videos sometimes. Anyway, but I may still end up sharing some. Now I imagine with four of us, it probably does get choppy,
Yeah, I think so.
buffering and stuff like that. The more people you get, and the sharing, and then you're screen sharing video and all that, And I probably should lower the quality of on the videos that I play too, down to 144 when I can, So I do put them on 360 or 244 when I can, but sometimes you need to read be able to read it. So no Voynich yet. I don't know. I guess he's not going to come in.
I've got some good propaganda for you, mate, on the front page of my paper.
All right, yeah. If you got something to share with us, do it. You know it, brother.
It says rich and contagious. All right. It says and then the two subheadlines on top. It says man linked to infected jet set fighting for life. And the other one says Colorado ski trip cluster being tracked. All right. And it says, I can't see shit, mate. I think I'm going blind. Hold on. I need some light. So it says, a man infected with COVID-19 who is fighting for his life in a Melbourne hospital had contact with a group of Victorian jet setters who contracted coronavirus in the US ski resort of Aspen. Another man who interacted with one of the Alpine ski set at a Geelong Grammar parents' cocktail party in Toorak also caught the virus and was on a ventilator, but has since recovered. The Herald Sun can reveal health authorities are now closely monitoring what is being called the Colorado ski trip cluster, with dozens of infections believed to have spread here from that group. Fear. That's all.
Wow. Oh, I didn't see that he posted he wasn't feeling well. I'm sorry. Well, I hope that you get feeling better quick before I need
Sorry,
you.
Morning. All the best, mate.
Yep, dadgummit. Man,
So yeah, I've got a good friend who lives up in the Rocky Mountains, mate. He lives near Denver. He works at one of the ski resorts up there. Eric Farmer, his name is. And yeah, he'd be interested to know this information as well.
Suso lives in
Yeah, Suso lives up there too. Yeah. I think they're neighbours, mate. I think they're very close. Yeah.
Right. Huh. Very cool.
Yeah. I'll put them both onto each other. So it's up to them now. I can't do any more than that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, I haven't forgotten about getting a call-in show going too. I've got to get that figured out. Probably try to get that in the next few days, all figured out, and yeah, we'll take some calls. Too. That'll be neat.
I still don't know how to do it, mate. I think I have to pay for international call rates if I want to ring America. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any way around it.
Right.
You can get expensive if you're on the phone for 20 minutes. So that's the only problem I've got with it.
Man.
Especially when everyone's using a mobile phone as well. It's not cheap in Australia. Well, if you got a plan, I don't have a plan. So.
Holy crap, man! All right, you ready for me to read you some of the Colonel's credentials? What about Trevor's adopted dad?
Who's what? Who's adopted dad? What happened?
Trevor. We were talking about Trevor's dad.
Oh, Trevor.
Yeah. The Colonel got purged out by Obama, and Trevor said they just tried to get him to come back. Anyway, check this out. I'm gonna read some of his awards and badges. All right, the Colonel. Well, you already know Trevor's last name. Colonel Armstrong's awards and badges include the Defense Meritorious Badge, or Meritos, how do you say that? Service Medal, One Oak Leaf Cluster, OLC, the Meritorious, Meritos Service Medal, 2LC, the Army Condition Medal, 3OLC, the Joint Service Achievement Medal, the Army Achievement Medal, 3LC, the National Defense Service Medal, 10LC, the Global War on Terrorism, Army Service.
Oh, no, not that one.
Yeah, Army Service and Overseas Service Ribbons. Whew. He has been inducted into the Ancient Order of St. Barbara and Order of St. Maurice, and is the recipient of the Office of Security of Defense, OSD, Parachutist, Air Assault, German Fitness, and German Expert Marksmanship badges. Jeez, man.
I told you about my father, man. He was in the original SAS in England, man. He could speak. He could speak like 5 or 6 languages. He was a trained assassin, a paratrooper. He wouldn't talk about anything, man.
Yeah.
Couldn't get anything out of him. But he used to have nightmares every night, man. And he had to get unconscious drunk just to sleep, man. And he'd still have nightmares, you know.
Well, this colonel was the head of all weapons used in the war in Afghanistan. Like all weapons went, you know, he was ahead of all that, you know.
Yeah, right.
And he had a team that he was ahead of that designed weapons that are just coming out today that they're using, you know, that were future weapons that he helped.
Weapons being used against us.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Or will be. Yeah. Yep. So Trevor acts like he's a nobody, but dude, trust me, he's a somebody, a big somebody when it comes to the military and everything. You know, I mean, just think about you don't get to be a colonel, you know, just messing around, you know, or yeah.
It's not what you know, it's who you know, man.
Yeah, and they let him live in an admiral's house when they lived in New Jersey. So I mean,
Wow.
so yeah, he was special to them.
I got a little bit of a story for you too, man, about the Navy as well. With a friend of mine, he used to be a long time ago. He was the original reason that I moved states and left home. I moved from where I grew up, which was in Canberra, and a friend of mine, he ran away from home, and he moved to Melbourne. Right? Anyway, he befriended this older guy. Like, I don't think there was nothing suspicious about it. You know what I mean? He's just someone decided to help him out. He was, you know, in need of help. I don't know how it happened, but he took him in and gave him a job. And anyway, yeah, that was the reason that I moved to Melbourne. But yeah, my friend's father, he ended up being the admiral of the Australian Navy.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he was always in the Navy. He was always in the Navy. He was never home. You know what I mean? He was hardly ever. I think I met him a couple of times. You know what I mean? But he was never home. You know, he was always off somewhere doing something. You know what I mean? But yeah, he ended up being the admiral, mate. So, and he came from very well. They bought a house in a new estate when Canberra, where I grew up. There weren't any new estates. Like, they were only just starting to build new estates. You know what I mean? At that time.
Right.
And it was just a modest house, mate. Nothing special, you know, average suburb, you know. But yeah, maybe he had an inside running and he was a Freemason, and you know it was all planned out for him, mate. You know, he must have known someone to become an admiral. You got to know someone. You don't work your way up to be an admiral. You know, you're selected like a president.
You've got exactly. You know, because the percentage of the chance and the odds of you becoming an admiral when you join the military, or a colonel or a general, you know, I mean, yeah, it's just so slim. My grandfather did 45 years in the military, total service, 45 years. He didn't make it to no general or nothing like that, you know. And that's way more
staff sergeant's like as high as you can go, isn't it? That's about it.
My grandfather was I'll have to check that out. Now wait, look here, I'll show you his
You might make sergeant, but you won't go higher than that. That's it. I don't know, whatever the equivalent is in the Air Force or the Navy, you know.
See, that's what my grandfather had on his uniform.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, that's good for you, mate.
Yeah, and he was World War II, Korea, Vietnam, and the Cold War.
Yeah.
63 to 69. Yeah. But I mean, he was
stepfather was in Korea.
He was officer rank, but he wasn't. You know, he wasn't like I used to know his rank, but yeah, he was probably just like you said, like a staff sergeant or someone. Who knows?
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't know. Whatever, you know. But yeah, Yeah, he definitely. And then my other grandfather, he was a watch commander on the USS Hornet. So he had a little bigger position there. But he was going to be a pilot after the war, but he changed his mind after all them kamikazes, hit the USS Hornet. One of them hit just feet away from where he was on the other side of the tower, and a couple guys died, I think. But my grandfather, that's my dad's dad. He only did about 20 some years or something like that. But anyway, he's in one of the most famous pictures and videos of the war back then, the Battle of Midway, when General Doolittle and the Raiders took off from his aircraft carrier, the USS Hornet, to go bomb Japan. After Pearl Harbor and all that,
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
But then the Japanese bombed and kamikaze the U.S. Hornet so bad, USS Hornet, that my grandfather and his fellow shipmates had to sink they had to make the decision to sink the Hornet, blow it up and sink it themselves right there so that the Japanese wouldn't get it, and then they had to swim until they were picked up by friendlies. My grandfather and all of them had to abandon the ship and swim.
What's your take on Pearl Harbor, man?
That was all false flag. They allowed that to happen or whatever. Of course. There was plenty of warning. They knew they were coming and all that too, so they allowed it to happen.
Do you think that the harbor was occupied?
Oh, probably not. Not. Yeah, it's another 9/11 where there's the empty building and stuff. Mostly, and
it just makes me wonder. Because I get the part. I mean, it's recognized.
The way
it's
they
recognized.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it's recognized history if you take the time to look into it. It was allowed to happen at the least. You know what I mean? At the least. That's recognized history.
Right. And that's how they sell these things to so many people that are involved with these real conspiracies. Is they tell them, oh, don't worry. Even if it comes out that people died, they didn't really die. We're not going to let thousands of people die. This is a drill. This is a test. This is this is to help the humanity. All and because people often say there's no way that you could get so many people to conspire in these things and make them happen. But believe me, they can and do, and it's all done with compartmentalism and everything, and need to know basic stuff, and they tell them, look, yes, we're gonna make it like it's real, but it's not real. So a lot of these people know it's not real, and then they're gag ordered too.
It's a good argument.
They can't talk even if they want to. Like my uncle. He was sent up there to deal with 9/11. He was a seasoned fire captain, man. A very, very seasoned fire captain. And they sent him up there, and he won't talk about it at all. But he knows some crap. He knows that it's fake. It was fake, whatever. Exploited and everything. Yeah.
You've got a good argument when you say that.
Ooh. Thank you. Show me Sasquatch. Almost said ass. Show me ass.
Oh, God. No, you got a good argument, man, when you say that. If they to keep people silent, it'd be a lot harder to keep them silent if they knew that people actually died. If that really happened, you wouldn't be able to keep people silent.
Right.
It makes sense, man. Brian.
Yeah. If they told everybody. Yeah, we're going to kill thousands of Americans. Ha, ha, ha. Don't want to be a part of this.
You got to keep your mouth shut. Don't talk about it. Yeah, right.
Yep. Well, let's see. I guess we can keep talking while I'm doing this, but and then while I cough, maybe you can, But
you got 6 minutes, 5.5.
Oh, I wish you could smell and taste this right here, man. This is some woo.
Yeah.
They
Nice and solid.
tried to charge me more for this, and I'm like, look, man, none of it's worth more than what I normally pay, and I'm sorry, I can't.
Ice cream.
Yeah, I'm not falling for it's special, more special.
I wish we had weed shops, man. That'd be awesome. I love it.
I'm back, fellas.
Hey, Rick.
Yes, hey man, welcome back. It's almost 4:20 here, so
what were you showing there? What kind of strand was that?
To be honest with you, this was delivered and I didn't get a name, but it's real pretty and real loud and tasty. Hold on. I've had it before. I know that much. Yeah, there's almost 5,000 strains now, so
Wow,
insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 5,000 strands.
Yep, 45.
It used to be.
The last.
I remember when the best weed you could get was Thai Buddha.
Yeah, or Sensimelia Green, red hair scents.
Maui Wowie.
Well, you're getting older there, Maui
then
Wowie.
Then it was Northern Lights. Everyone had Northern Lights. Everything's Northern Lights. It's all Northern Lights. Northern Lights. What is it? Northern Lights. Yeah.
We used to have a thing. It was Germantown Brown. That was the bark, the dirt weed.
Chocolate pie.
Sure, it was. I think it was. What was the brown? Golden Brown something.
Huh?
Was that a song?
No, it was the name of the weed.
Voyage in the house with us. Woo!
What's up, Voyage?
Yeah, buddy.
Hi guys. Sorry to walk away for a minute. Yo, Ricky.
What's up, man? Voyage?
Hey,
hi guys.
Good to see you, mate.
Hi, man. How you like my new avatar?
Yeah, it's styling. What is in your hand? What's in your hand?
A sword.
Okay.
Who's the old lesbian?
It's a character out of a card game, and when we used to play it, my hair used to look like that. I really used to look like the guy.
What's he, like a knight?
Yeah, he's sort of a destroyer, rebuilder. He's like the last character that comes along, and he destroys everything and makes everything new, or sells everything. I don't remember. It was a nice card game though.
Right.
Okay.
He was called the Condottiere.
Woo.
This is like Dungeons and Dragons or something, man. Is it?
Something like that, yeah. But very easy to play. Very yeah. So that's why.
Rick.
What's that?
I was thinking in Oz with all the regulations, Pie Man.
What's that?
How's things in your country with all the regulations and the madness and the panic?
The panic, the madness. Yeah, the madness is maddening.
Yeah.
He says he thinks that mandatory mandatory testing's coming.
Testing's coming. Yeah.
Colombian Golden. That's it. Thank you. Show me.
Oh yeah.
Colombian Golden.
And wasn't there like a sage or what? Shit.
Well, that was Sense. Sensimelia.
Yeah.
Oh, since.
Sensimelia.
Since.
I do not sniff the coke. I only smoke Sensimelia.
I remember since.
What were you gonna ask me, Tommy?
Okay, yeah. Because your name is Rick, Ricky Ricardo. Do you remember?
Yeah, Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Explaining to do, Ricky.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I remember
Never
that.
said it. Never said it.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
And Scotty never said beam me up neither.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, what would be the reason to take like whole things like that out? You know, whole sentences and
That's a
stuff.
good one.
No idea.
Yeah, that one's those are weird.
I thought about this. Beam me up, Scotty. You know how they have these Comic Cons. You know,
Right.
You know all the Trekkies. The Trekkie they have Trekkie convention. You know? Someone needs to go along to a Trekkie convention, stand out the front, and ask people about beam me up, Scotty.
Scotty, right?
Everybody's going to say, "Yep, he said it for sure, 100%."
I know. I remember when crack was big. When crack first came out, that's what all the crackheads used to say. Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
Only smoke green crack, folks.
Green crack.
Yeah, they all used to say that. Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Maybe that's why they took it down. Who knows?
That's crazy. That's a huge one for me. That's huge.
Oh well, it's always you got some explaining to do, Lucy.
Yeah, that's huge too. Oh,
Isn't it another saying?
We never even
we
saw
all
it,
just
but
get along?
I've heard that quoted, man, so many times. I've heard it quoted so many times.
Can't we all just get along?
Or a bomb.
Yeah. Well, that whole thing was fake.
Right.
Rodney King.
Right, probably. Yeah. Yep. That's-
Oh yeah, it was a white dude that was getting bashed. It wasn't even a black dude, man.
And didn't we find out that indeed the most changes happen in the most liveful, deceitful things, the most deceitful parts of culture, like maps and stories and like 9/11, like plus 125 new dead bodies. I mean,
Right. Yeah, remember what you
and like Hillary flip-flopping her name. And the moonlighting, we have a problem. We had a problem. I mean, it's clear that it's all about that. All these Mandela
Tom
effects.
Hanks. It's always Tom Hanks. He's fucking involved in everything.
He lies about everything because he does that for a living. I mean, politicians lie for a living.
Not no more though. The politicians tell the truth now.
Yeah.
In the Bible, I mean, the Bible has been filled with so much that there's going to be lots of Mandela effects inside there too.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He beats off in a river now.
Yeah.
That's like blowing my mind.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna be in lockdown soon, Voynich. This weekend they're going to announce it. I reckon. Well, every week the Prime Minister's made an announcement on a Sunday night. So this Sunday it'll be total lockdown. Everyone stop working unless you're your essential services. If you're not in health, food,
and people are gonna feel like the heroes because they're gonna stay inside.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna feel, oh, look what we are doing. We are flattening the curve by staying inside. And all you fuckers that walk outside, oh, you evil, egoistic retards.
Yeah,
how dare you put humanity up with such risk at risk, right? For walking outside. Look at us being the heroes sitting inside, flattening all curves. I mean, that's really the attitude.
Social distancing is the new normal.
Yeah. And they would love to tell you, everybody is, I mean, you can be offended by somebody coming too close to you already now. And if you tell them you're coming too close, then people around you will also say, yes, you are coming too close. Everybody can blame anyone for anything now.
We've got
silly.
We've got 500 social distancing police. It's a special unit, mate.
Wow.
No shit. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane, man.
And all they will say, and I always question these security officers or these special officers, like, come on, man, what the fuck are you doing here? Do you agree with these? I'm just following the rules. I'm just
I'm
following
just
the
following
rules.
orders.
So yeah, that's what the Nazis said too. Yeah, I don't know about
That's
the
the
Nazis.
fucking
Yeah,
Nazis.
exactly. Ich habe es nicht gewusst. That's what they said
Where'd
in
you
the
get that at,
beginning,
Tommy?
and that's what they said in the end. Ich,
What?
wir haben es
Where'd you
nicht
get
gewusst.
that at?
In the mail. Came in
Are
the
you-
mail.
Really?
It's Trump's guidelines for the coronavirus.
We got text
Pence has a
messages.
big one of these. He's been showing it in the press things. The same thing. He's got a bigger one. But
we-
yeah, it tells you what to do and not to do. What to do, you know.
We all got text messages, man, telling us maintain social distancing, wash your hands 85 times a day. And
Yeah, I seen something Logic Before Authority put out. There's a chemical in the hand sanitizer that it's poison.
Yeah, I haven't bought none. I don't use it.
It like it absorbs into your through the skin, and it can go into enter the bloodstream, and if you do it enough, you can OD from it.
Let me show you how to sanitize your hands real quick. Right here. Rub them together like that, really, really good.
Oh, there's the elephant
Oh,
trunk. There it is.
Pick those.
Hey,
No human contact.
It's the gas.
Oh, shit. He looks like one of the Italian guys. When the plagues broke out, they used to pack them long things full of like herbs and shit.
Yeah.
The death guys. That's who he looks like.
Yeah, that was my inspiration. Yeah.
Yep.
He's
Wow.
Tusk Man. Tusk Man.
Holy shit.
I'm the customer. Hey, I'm gonna
Gene
play that song.
Gene Simmons is getting jealous, man. Gene Simmons is getting jealous. His tongue's not that long.
Doing the gas man shuffle.
The gas man shuffle.
All right, I'm going out for business. I'm going to do some groceries.
Groceries. You can't breathe in that, can you?
Yeah, you can. You can. We've already decided that if the gas man dies, the mask will be donated to Tommy Tell the Truth to make a bong out of it.
I will. You can believe it. Definitely.
System failures in the house.
System failure.
Hey, fuck.
You punk.
There you go, man.
Mark.
Good morning. Yeah, it looks like I'm pulling an all-nighter, man. I'm supposed to get up at 6 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I was supposed to have a day off today. It was Ross's day off.
Yeah.
But I decided to work because we're so busy because everyone thinks the world's going to end on Monday. So it's out of control at the moment.
It's the end of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be quite reassuring. It would be nice to know, like, it's going to end on Monday, so everybody's off for the weekend.
Yeah, we got 3 days to do what we want.
Yeah.
There'll be no social distancing for sure.
Right?
Let's see here.
Like imminent, unavoidable end of the world. Next Monday. So everybody's off and do what you like. So that would be nice. Now, that would be weird, man. That would be weird.
Make sure you get your digital dollars out, though.
Buy some seeds.
Our casino's still open. Maybe people are going to be pumping all their money through there.
All of our casinos are closed.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of our bars are closed.
Yeah, I know that's true. No, our casino's still open. They shut all the all the pubs, all the nightclubs. The restaurants can only do at the moment. They can only do takeaway. Same.
Yeah,
as
that's
everywhere.
all we got too is takeout.
Yeah. But we're going to go into stage 3 this weekend. They're going to shut everything down, I reckon. Tell everyone to stay home. Self-isolate.
I just got an alert for Anthony Steele. New Anthony Steele video.
Yeah. So how's your lockdown going, Voynich?
I don't think he heard you.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Voynich.
I'm a scat man.
If you say you know the words to this, you're a liar. He doesn't even know the words. Reminds me of Night at the Roxbury. There's a bit of Fred Flintstone in there. Yabba dabba dabba dabba. Now it's gone mute. What happened, Tommy? Oh, he's off. He turned it off.
Huh? What?
Hey, I said, what happened? Oh, you turned it off.
Yeah. No, I didn't want to get pulled down or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
That's a very famous song, and you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. It's good, and somebody needs to remix it. Maybe Christian Knapp to the Gas Man. You know.
The Gas Man.
He's the Gas Man.
Yeah.
Voynich, what are you doing, Issy? Hello?
He's struggling. I think he's struggling. You all right, Voynich?
Are you alive, Issy?
I must have stepped away. There he is. There he is.
Sorry. You all right?
What happened?
You missed the music.
I missed the Gas Man.
The Gas Man.
Fuck, I was dancing.
You heard it? Huh?
Give it up, dip. Yeah, I heard it.
All right. Woo! He's the Gas Man.
Hey, and your sound was quite good, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, sound came through super good. Super good.
We are blessed.
Was yours broken up there, Pie Man?
What's that, mate?
Was it broken up, or did it come through all right?
No, it came through all right on my end at that time, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Like Brian Stavely's sound also very much improved, right? Since he bought a new computer.
Oh, yeah, mate, straight away. Yeah.
There we go. 2 trillion stimulus, 2 trillion stimulus, 33 million filed unemployment.
33.
3.3 million filed for unemployment.
Yeah, 3.3.
Okay, that's nice.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would have known? Who would have guessed?
We didn't see that coming, did we?
Right?
Ridiculous.
133% ridiculous.
Yep. Oh, let's see here. Well, I still no, I'm not screen sharing. Okay.
Wait, go back to what we were talking about earlier about the 9/11 and it being a ritual. That's like you remember seeing the smoke, the demons and the smoke when the buildings were coming down. Does anybody remember that? The faces and the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never paid too much
was
attention
wild.
to that. Because it's all
Right
CGI.
You think it was? You don't think that was real?
Yeah. First of
Because
all, I think it's
I've
a bit.
seen
I think
faces.
it's a bit stretched to think that it's a face of a demon, and I think it's a bit of a stretch to think that they produced it like that. I think it's coincidence, but yeah.
I mean,
but it's very clear. But it's very clear a face of a demon. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
For a long
seen faces in fires before that I know weren't fake. So I know it. It is possible.
It does happen. It's not necessarily pareidolia. I agree. But yeah, I haven't looked too much into that actually.
Right.
But I've seen a clip in which it was visible for like certainly for like more than a minute. That smoke column. So that was. It's not like a frozen moment in time. It's like very
for
a long time. Yeah, I've seen that. So what do you think is behind that, Rick?
What, a 9/11?
No, behind that smoke in the face in the smoke.
I really think that it was a ritual, and it was just the Prince of the Air showing himself.
Yeah.
Putting his mark on it. What we were seeing earlier was how God may have let that happen. For it was like a harbinger. It's like one of the harbingers that happened that God may have let the evil one do that to send us a sign to repent.
Yeah.
And we actually, it was saying how we fell further away. Instead of repenting, we fell further away.
Mm-hmm.
And, judgment is going to be upon us. How do you like what you're from? Where are you from?
The Netherlands, Rick.
Okay. Do you think who do you think Mystery Babylon is? May I ask you that?
I'm not.
Or you don't look into that?
Person. I didn't study I tried to study the Bible just by myself. I read it, and I made some notes and some connections, but I never really studied it. But I see a lot of people doing that, and I see a lot of videos, and it was as my interest too.
Right. Well, what you've seen? What do you think? What's your opinion on it?
By now, I used to have an idea, and I know a lot of the theories about it. And by now, I'm at the point like I don't care anymore.
Right.
And not about Mystery Babylon, but also about, I've come to the conclusion that I'm fucking Truman, and everybody I've known is a fucking actor. Yeah, and No, but really, and
No,
and
I hear you. I understand
and,
that. Well,
and
you
I
know,
cannot tell these actors that they are actors because they will say, "Oh yeah, oh that's weird," and they will just continue with the act, and so it's so whether I know the meaning of life doesn't even matter, because who can I tell? Nobody is around me. Nobody around me is real. So what's the point of finding out what is real any longer? It's not. It's yeah, something like that. Something like that.
okay. All right. I believe America is Mystery Babylon.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But you know what? We don't know what we can believe of this history that we have been taught.
Right now, yeah, that's 100%. Yeah.
I mean, look at all the pictures that we find, like the Buggyman, and Martin Liedtke. Look at all the questions that it raises.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense in any way. And if we look at our current history, we know it's false. If we see history being written, let's take for example 9/11, we see that it's all false. We see that if you if you open a history book, it's all false information.
Right.
So that tells you about we don't know shit about what happened 100 years ago. We don't know shit.
Right.
You can't trust any of it. Mate. So.
No, that's agreed.
So and when I read the Bible, it said that it only started writing about Jesus 100 years after he died. Also 1,000 years before he was born. But to me, it was such put down to read that. Like, huh? If it was such a great person, for all history, and so with such an impact, how come they only started writing about him 100 years after he was born? I mean, what happened?
It was rewritten, mate. That's why. The Catholic Church, they took over the Bible, mate.
Right. Yeah, they tried to hide it.
They probably took these 100 years to eradicate all scriptures about him or from him. And insert a new paradigm, a new narrative.
The Council of Nicaea decided on what would be in the Bible, mate.
Yeah,
and, That's when it all happened.
And that wasn't the first time that happened, of course.
No.
Yeah.
Because years ago, back in what they call the Dark Ages, or
right. There's
supposedly,
nothing
the lost history that nobody knows about. There's like 500 years of history that no one can explain where it went or what happened.
Right. Yeah.
But so supposedly we were all idiots, and the only people that could read were the well-educated, or people from nobility. They're the only ones who were eligible to be taught to read. Everyone else is an idiot. So that's how it was supposedly. That's what we were told. So the Bible, reading wasn't a thing for everybody. It was only for the special people.
Yeah, it was only for the rich, the elite.
Where? I think it's highly possible too. I don't doubt that. But yeah, we've been kept ignorant by following authority and trusting and believing.
Right.
That's the way it's always been. It's always been a ruling power. Always. Nothing's changed though. We're still slaves. We're still serfs. All of us. Whether we realise it or not. If you pay tax, you're a slave. that's about how simple it is. If you break it down.
That's true. Yeah.
Yes. Holy moly. We've been on for 3 hours, 48 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yep. La, 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 la. Anthony Steele put up a new video. I did just check that out, Tracy. I'm gonna watch it later. Yep. Looks like it's probably another good one on 5G.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to download it.
Well, on this new laptop, I downloaded any converter with the one that I normally use, the convert to download YouTube videos, and it's not working on in this new laptop. So I got to find.
You try 4K video downloader.
All right, yeah, that's the one I forgot about too. Yeah, I will definitely give that a try.
I want to sign up for like the premium because you can download whole playlists.
Uh-huh.
It only does like 25 at a time right now, like a playlist.
Yeah.
But anything after the 25, you have to do it singly, unless you upgrade it. It's like $15 a month. But I mean, in that month, you can download all your channels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You sit down for a day, you can download so much.
Right.
You know, and you could definitely get everything in a month. You know what I mean? So you only have to pay for like 1 month, and you got everything downloaded, and then you could just do it. You know, keep up with it. Well, but it is definitely, something we need to do. You know what I mean? Get it backed up on a thumbnail, one of the hard drives, and because it won't be much longer, and all this will be fucking gone.
Yep. Probably one way or another.
There's a channel with a weird name and not many subscribers. That's he's downloaded, I don't know, maybe like 100 of PK's videos. So yeah, people should download, save them if they can. You know,
right?
Download
Yeah.
them on a hard drive. Boston bombing, all the stuff he did, probably like 5 years ago. All the best stuff, But, so yeah, he can't even put the stuff that this guy's got on his channel. If you just typed in PK,
No,
I'd
I'm
say if you
subscribed to him.
yeah, if you just put in PK22 or PK Truth, you'll probably find it. He's got like 100 videos, man. So yeah, PK can't even put those videos up. You'll get taken down. Oh, he's been suspended already. He's got a week
Right.
left. There's not many. It's pretty hard to find anything. Yeah, if you search anything, if you type anything in, if you just type in hoax, you'll get nothing but mainstream. That's all you'll get.
Yeah, it's ridiculous what they've done.
Totally censored, mate. But we have to use the best thing we can do is use their videos against them.
Right.
Because
right.
their videos are still up. Our videos are gone, but their videos are still there.
I got that damn song stuck in my head, Tommy.
Right. Oh man.
Well, yesterday I saw it was on the top of my feed another show with Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse.
Oh.
So I could stomach like a few seconds of it, but if you see
That's why you're sick, Voynich.
Right, but I think it must be it.
That's it.
But the attitude of these people just sitting there and their smug faces. I mean, it's incredible. It's really incredible that people just do not see this. And to think that they should be scientists, they don't even look like a priest. They don't even try to read a book or to do a test, or it's really crazy. It's really crazy.
Blind faith, mate. Blind faith. Wow. Celebrities run the world, mate. Everyone just follows the leader. That's how it works. Can't
They
think of
don't.
themselves.
They don't even have to try. They just sit there schmuck. That's it. That's it.
No,
But you see that clip when he was on I forget what late night show he was on, but he had that rocket
Yeah.
or that needle on his tie.
Yeah.
Gotta believe the scientists.
it's all theory. They're theoretical scientists, all of them. Some of them
Yeah.
aren't even scientists. They're actors. Bill
Yeah,
Nye
shit.
is an actor.
And he
But
calls
also
himself.
HBO is pseudoscience.
Neil
He calls
deGrasse
himself
is an
an
actor.
astrophysicist, but he's like a theoretical physicist. He's
They're
not an
real.
astro.
They're real actors too, man. They're listed as actors on IMDb. They got their own
Right.
IMDb profiles
Right? So
as
yeah.
actors.
Yeah.
So does Donald. So does Donald Trump. He's an actor as well.
Yeah.
You know, real actors. We're not just calling them actors; they're real actors. We're not making it up.
Yep.
And doesn't actor isn't the definition for an actor a hypocrite?
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be able to trust them. That's for sure. Because how do you know when they're telling you the truth?
Well, usually they don't say they don't write their own lines, and that's actually the issue. You know, they are not speaking from their hearts. They're speaking somebody else's script.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's the pommy one? What's his name? The fucking science dickhead. The pommy science dickhead. The one. He's Brian's favorite. He's the one who.
Brian Cox.
Brian Cox. That's it.
Brian Cox.
Brian
Yeah, that
Cox.
one parody that he does where the dude says, "Maths, we got maths." And that's so funny. Yo, when he put that on for the first time I seen that, when he put it on his channel, I thought it was really him because it looks a lot like him. Like I actually had to ask Brian, yo, it's just for real.
Nailed it. He nailed it, didn't he?
Oh, were you the guy that called in? Oh yeah, you were the one that called in.
Yeah, that was me. Yo,
I remember that. Yeah. I remember that, Rick. I remember that.
Yeah, that was
Is
me.
that him? That's not him.
That was the first time I ever called. I ever called a show, and this is the first live show I ever did too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I never did one of these before. That's why you don't see my face up there. I don't know how to turn my camera on. I'm gonna have.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a computer illiterate, man. All I know really is.
Oh, my mate. It's a miracle I'm here, believe me.
I'm surprised I'm here, but I'm gonna have to get my son to turn on the camera. Like I took the tape off of my camera on my computer, and but it's
But
not.
it still doesn't work.
Yeah.
It still doesn't work.
I'm sure though, if they wanted to see me, they could see me. I didn't put the tape back on.
I got a bit of cardboard. I just cover the camera with.
I had a black piece of electrical
There it is.
tape.
That's my cardboard there.
Yeah, but I can't figure out how to turn it on, man. When I click on it, like the start cam, my microphone mutes.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I don't know I don't know why it does that.
Maybe you should mute your microphone and then your camera starts.
Yeah, my camera.
Would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Try it.
You might.
I doubt it'll work. I know.
You might have
No,
your settings
doesn't
set
work.
the wrong way.
No, it doesn't work.
You might have your settings set up the wrong way around, mate.
Well, I got something next to it. It's like the setting, like the little gear, and it says cam and mic. And when I click on it, I have settings, and then it says camera, audio, and green screen.
Yeah.
Green screen.
And then it's got I tried clicking on green screen, and it says heads up, the green screen feature used, and a bit more. Computer resource than other features.
No,
The
you
more
shouldn't.
powerful your computer is, the better you will perform. And it says, got it, let's try it.
They're trying to make you download a program, mate. That's what that is.
Yeah, you shouldn't try green screen because that's not for
Right.
now.
Well, it says virtual background. It's got none, and then it's got like a brick wall, and then it's got like a living room. But when I press on the camera, it doesn't do nothing. It's got like a screen off to the right.
You have to have a screen behind you. You have to have a screen
Yeah,
behind you. You know.
No,
Oh,
you should
really?
get out of the green screen menu.
Well,
Get out of the
Yeah,
green screen.
yeah, that might be the problem. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. That's if you want to have special effects in your background. You can make
Right.
dinosaurs-
No, I'm not down for all
Dinosaurs run
that.
behind you, or Toronto.
That's not the issue at the moment.
Godzilla. Or
Yeah, I
anything
just want the camera on it. You know, I don't care if they see my living room. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, it took the little face that you had, like the little icon that you have on your YouTube. I had to get my son to put my face up on that because I didn't know how to do it. My son's, you know, he's that age where all this shit's like,
Oh, yeah, it's easy for kids, isn't it?
yeah, it's easy for them.
Yeah, I was born too late too, mate.
I hate
My
computers.
in my first year of high school, computers just came in. It was 1983.
Right.
And I was like a keyboard and monitor all in one. It was just like a big, I don't know, like a big solid unit. And it was black and
Okay.
white. And they were the old monitors, you know, like an old TV, the round screen, you know.
Right. Yeah, I
think it
didn't.
was green.
I
Green,
didn't.
I think it was
I didn't go much to high school. I dropped out early.
Yeah.
I started working. I didn't. You know.
I did too, man. Yeah, I left in the start of year 10. But,
I started working at 16, cutting lawns. Yeah, and I cut lawns for 4 years, and then I started climbing. Well, actually, splitting firewood, and then I
Yeah.
started climbing trees for a living.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I climbed trees for like 22 years of my life.
Wow.
I was.
And you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I only cut myself once with the chainsaw. I hit my thumb when I was piecing wood down. Yeah, I was piecing wood down after I drank like 2 40s and smoked like 3 joints during lunchtime. I blew out this oak tree. It was all storm damage, and I blew it out before lunch. And I took like a 2-hour lunch. Went back to work, and I was piecing the wood out. And as I was piecing the wood out, I like ripped through the wood with the chainsaw, and I pushed the wood off. And as I pushed the wood off, I felt like my hand hit the chainsaw as I ripped past it. And I got it was only like I think 3 regular stitches and 2 butterfly stitches. I just nicked myself. Yeah,
That's lucky, mate. That's lucky.
yeah, I got really lucky. It's like right at the like my palm. Like it wasn't really my thumb; it was my palm. And the only problem, like I felt the tendon like pull up in my elbow. Like I felt it all the way up to my elbow.
Your elbow.
Yeah, my thumb gets numb and cold. Like it gets really numb quick in cold weather. But that was the only damage I did. What's that, Tommy?
This finger right here, I cut the tip off. I was hedge trimming.
Oh, fuck.
In the rain. My boss was making me do it in the rain. And I was
Right.
on some slick blacktop, pavement.
Right.
And I started to slip, and I ended up grabbing the wrong
hedge
part.
trimmer.
Yeah. Boy, man, it cut the shit out of me, man.
Oh.
I got a bunch of stitches with that,
Yeah,
The only dumb thing I've ever done, man, working with tools is smashing my finger with a hammer. I've done that a few times.
I've done that once with a 5-pound little sledgehammer.
Oh man, now you got to bring up the hammer. I got to embarrass myself now. Shit.
Hammers hurt, man. Hammers.
All right, well check this out. So I'm trying to build a tree fort. My buddy's holding me up from behind, and I'm nailing like the things to climb up, the steps on.
Okay. Right.
So I'm nailing up here above my head, and my buddy's holding me up to keep me from falling back. And I farted, and so he let go. And I'm
Why do you
falling.
let go? Why do you let go? What's wrong with you?
He let go, and I'm falling, and I let go of the hammer, and the hammer comes down and sticks in the top of my head.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. The claw end? Oh, my goodness.
Stuck in my head.
That explains a lot, Tommy. That explains a lot.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
So I had to pull it out, and then
Why'd you have to do that?
because I wasn't gonna leave the hammer stuck in the top of my head, and so he had to push me home on my skateboard. I stood on my skateboard and
the skateboard ambulance.
Yeah, I should have farted.
I shouldn't have farted.
Gas, man.
Oh, shit.
The ass gas, man. Woo. Man. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, no, I've used saws all my life, man, and sharp implements. So I've never ever cut myself. I did it. I had done it once actually. When my first job, I was working in a supermarket, and my job was opening boxes, and had a Stanley knife, a sharp blade, and I was taught to, see my hands. I cut from one end of the box, and spin the box and cut down the side, and spin the box and cut down the side, open the top, right?
Okay.
Top of the box. So I'm spinning the box, and I've cut down the side, and I've cut my forearm. You won't be able to see it.
Oh, shit.
Probably not. You probably won't be able to see the
With a
scar.
razor blade.
With a razor blade, mate. Oh, there it is. You can just see the scar. I don't know. You probably can't see it. It's not that big, but yeah.
Compared scar.
But yeah, I'll tell you, mate. I thought I was dead. I thought I was going to die for sure. Luckily, there was a doctor's surgery. I don't know, a couple of hundred, maybe a couple of 100 feet away. Not far away.
Right. You thought you were going to bleed out, huh?
Yeah, I just wrapped it up tight. We went straight there. A few stitches, man, all good. But it was along
that on your wrist.
It was along the middle of the inside of my forearm, So.
Oh, fuck. You thought you cut a vein then?
I didn't hit anything, mate. Just sliced myself open. Didn't hit a vein. No arteries, no vein. Yeah.
What's on your wrist there, Tommy?
Remember the accident I told you in '99 where?
When you ripped your hand off.
Yeah, my hand was there was no bone between this wrist. See, I can't bend my wrist down or up really. See, like that's go up, but it doesn't go down. See,
right, I can see the bone. Yeah, you're lucky you can still use your hand.
You see this bone right here? It was out to here. It was like an inch, it was coming out, and it had a piece missing off of it too. But check it out.
Do you get arthritis?
Yeah. There was no bone between my wrist and my hand. See, it did detach. So they had to put my hand back on, but they took bone out of my hip. They took bone,
put your wrist.
And put it in there, and then screws and plates. I've got two metal plates, one that goes across my wrist, one that goes down here. So you can't see it real good, but I've got a big scar.
That's a big scar. You see
yeah, we see it. I can see it.
That's a long scar. And then the one on the back side is from where they did surgeries, putting my nerves back together and stuff. They put the hand back on.
I'll try and show mine, man. I can't.
Yeah, you're lucky you can use your hand, Tommy.
Well, all right, check this out. See these two fingers right here, right here.
Right.
But see, if I try to go like this, like I can do with my other hand. See, I'm doing like that.
Right.
Okay, I'm trying to do that. I can't do it. I can go down, but I can't go any higher than that.
Oh wow!
If I put them up, they'll fall back down. See, they just automatically fall right there.
Oh,
no news. The
But
nerves are
overall,
dead,
I
mate.
can still grip. You know, I can go down. So I mean, I can still grip something. I do drop stuff occasionally, but
Right.
I mean, it's amazing to have a working hand as good as it does.
After you ripped it off, right?
Yeah, exactly. It got caught in the steering wheel, and when I went through the windshield, it just ripped off like that. Going through the windshield at 45 miles per hour, or 50 miles per hour around there, it happened very quick.
Here's my scar on my stomach, man. I'll show you some scars. You see this one?
Yeah.
That was when I was a baby, but when I had my hernia operation, the hernia was in the same place.
That's the one that burst it.
Yeah, I had a operation when I was a baby, but I had a hernia here as well. So it was exactly the same place. So they just opened up that operation and that scar and did the operation.
Right? Aren't they?
I've got another one on my back from my lung operation too, man. Look, people think I got
Aren't hernias usually closer to your waist?
To your groin, yeah, that's what I thought too. But his
you can-
exploded.
Anywhere your stomach is, your outer lining of your stomach, you can get a hernia. Anyway,
Yeah.
from your groin all the way up to your rib cage. Yeah.
Women get them more than men too. For some reason, my baby mama that's in prison for life.
That's from childbirth. Childbirth, mate. That's why they get hernias. I reckon. bro.
Yeah. Right. Pushing and everything or whatever.
Yeah.
Pushing and
Yeah.
stretching. Oh man.
I just worked too hard for too long, mate, and my body just gave up on me. I've got a popping groin as well. So the front side of, or the groin at the front, like the front of your hip, the other side of your hip bone.
Yeah.
In the joint where your leg meets your hip, there's a joint right there that pops in and out, and sometimes I can actually hear it when it pops.
Oh wow.
And I get pain there, and at the moment I've got hip pain. So it's either groin pain or hip pain. And usually it's groin pain. Just from working too hard, lifting shit, and
I got a sciatica that bothers me in my hip because of my scoliosis. My sciatica kills me, man.
Yeah, I get that too. And my tailbone.
I've just got hip pain, hip and groin, mate. It's always hip or it's one or the other. It's all around there.
My wife's got 2 fake hips.
My mom's had one of hers replaced, and
You've had them both done, man.
She had them both done, yeah.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I have one scar. I can't show you that because my camera ain't working. But I got one scar on the top of my head when I was a baby. I was bitten by a Saint Bernard.
Wow.
My mom used to raise Saint Bernards, and I got like a moon-shaped scar on my head. I stepped on a sewer pole, and it turned around and bit me.
oh,
Yeah.
I had Saint Bernard when I was a kid. I loved Saint Bernards.
Yeah, my
beautiful
mom used
dog,
to
man.
raise them. I grew up with one called Gypsy. I had a Saint Bernard called
Mine
Gypsy.
was so big and strong, it could pull me and my 2 sisters around in a horse wagon.
Yeah, I used to ride mine when I was a baby. Well, when I was like 5 years old.
Sure. Yeah, me too. That's when I had one at 5. Yeah.
But when my father came home to correct the dog that bit me, it was called Dutchess, and it went after my father. So then they decided to put it to sleep. He couldn't have that.
They ended up taking ours away because it chased an old lady around her house. But he just wanted to love on her. Ours wasn't mean at all.
Yeah, no, they're normally friendly dogs, man.
But
Really friendly.
They're huge. They scare people. People want to run from them.
Right. They got a slobbering problem too.
Look,
In the summertime, they slobber really
you
bad.
can't be scared of a Saint Bernard, mate. You're a pussy if you're scared of them.
I
What's
try not to
an old lady.
kind of dog. I saved a 200-pound Rottweiler's life one time from drowning. I love dogs. I don't. I'm not big on owning one myself, but I love other people's dogs very much. You know?
I had dogs all growing up. I had 3 dogs growing up, 3 dogs and 4 cats at one time. The most dogs I ever had at my house was a total of like 18, but 10 of them were puppies, Rottweiler puppies.
Yeah.
My brother's girlfriend had a bunch of dogs, Rottweilers and Dachshunds, and I had 2 pit bulls. This is when I was older, though. I had pit bulls. Butchie and
That's my dog.
Buster.
That's one of my dogs there, man.
Nice.
That's the princess. She just had a haircut.
Is she a Cocker Spaniel?
No, she's
Cocker Spaniel.
What breed? I don't even know what breed she is, man.
Okay.
We think she's a terrier. She's definitely a terrier.
Huh.
Right.
Interesting.
But she grows like a really shaggy coat. She looks like Bob Marley when her hair grows out. Man, she just had a haircut. So yeah, she's wearing clothes at the moment.
Hey Sari, what's
got a little hoodie on.
I miss having dogs. I want a dog so bad.
She's not a handbag dog, but she likes being carried around.
Wow.
And the other one's a mutt. I don't know what it is.
They're all mutts.
Yeah.
We're all mutts.
Yeah, the mutts are the
We're all
best dogs,
mutts, too.
man.
Yeah, we're all mutts. Yeah.
I was only bit by one dog. It was a Dalmatian. Bit me right on my knuckle. I went to like put my hand up so it could smell it, and it bit me right on my knuckle.
Wow.
They're a big dog too, man. Aren't they, Dalmatian? They get big, man.
Oh yeah, what am I saying? I said that was the only dog that bit me. Well, I didn't remember that one, the Saint Bernard that bit me. I was too young. My wife was just telling me that I was bitten before on my head, but I don't remember that. I only remember the Dalmatian.
When I was really young, man, I got kicked in the face by a kangaroo when I was about 2 or 3.
Are you serious?
I was about 2 or 3. I was about 2 or 3 years old, and we were in a.
It split you open?
Sorry.
Did it split you open?
No, it just knocked me on my ass, mate. scared the shit out of me. Yeah, we have like nature parks. They're like an open plain zoo, you know.
Right.
You got different enclosures, you know, but they're less like a zoo. Most of them are open without.
Like we have them here. They're called like petting zoos.
Yeah, they got fencing, but no cages, you know. Anyway.
Right.
Yeah. I remember walking along this path and this big kangaroo. I remember seeing. It's like probably the earliest memory I've got for my entire life, I reckon, because I can't forget it. I was just we're walking along this path as a family, you know, and this kangaroo just bounced up and just kicked me in the head, mate, and just knocked me on my ass.
Holy
shit! I was shit scared, mate. That was a big deal at the time.
So you weren't feeding it or nothing? It just came up to you and decided to kick you?
Yeah, just bounced up and just kicked me in the head and just knocked me on my ass, mate. Yeah. Right in the face. Yeah.
Fruity Stripes. It wasn't. No, that wasn't the name of them.
Fruit Stripe. Huh?
Yeah, wasn't it called something else? Is that Mandela?
No, I don't think it was Fruit Stripe. Maybe Fruit Stripes.
Don't people box kangaroos down in Australia?
Yeah, no, you can. They will box. That's what they do to defend themselves. Yeah. You don't have to worry about them boxing. That's when they kick you, mate. That's when you.
Right. Yeah. That's where all their strength's at in their legs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Crazy man.
Oh yeah, no, that's people do that for fun. I know it's all over YouTube. It's just stupidity, though. You know.
Guess it's kind of hard to knock a kangaroo out.
Oh yeah, mate. The big ones, mate. They're built like Mike Tyson in his prime, mate. The big ones.
Right.
They're huge, mate. They got abs. They've got pecs. They've got big biceps, mate. Oh yeah, they're huge, mate. Yeah, you see them bouncing along or eating. They don't look that big, right? Because they're bent over, you know. But when they stand up, the males, you want to look out, mate. Yeah. Queensland Reds, they're the biggest kangaroos in Australia. They're huge.
And how tall do they get?
Yeah, when they stand up on their hind legs, they'll be like 6 feet tall, mate. And they're like probably 250 pounds and 6 feet tall, mate.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
That is a big animal.
that's a big animal. Yeah.
Powerful. And they're quick.
But they're normally they're very passive, mate. You'd really have to piss them off to make them attack you. Normally, they're very social, and if people are feeding, they'll come up, mate. They'll come up to you and they'll eat out of your hand. You know,
Right.
It happens. You know, yeah. If they're used to people, they're fine. You know.
So why did you get kicked?
I don't know. Maybe I scared it or something. I don't know. I think I was only just walking, man. I would have been 2 or 3 years old. You know.
Wow. And he didn't do nothing to no one else, right? Just you?
No, I just bounced up and just kicked me in the head, mate. Knocked me on my ass. Yeah, I was hysterical, mate. It's my earliest memory, I reckon. I don't think I've got a memory earlier than that.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Man. Oh dear.
But no injury. Just he probably hit me right in the forehead, you know, and just put me on my ass.
Huh. Wow.
Yeah, if you hit one in your car, like you talk about moose and deer, you know, in America and Canada and that, but if you hit a kangaroo in your car, mate, your car's going to be gone, mate.
Right. Well, that's you hit a deer, your car's totaled.
Your car's gone. It's toast, mate. Forget about it. Yeah.
So
and wombat. Well, if you hit a wombat, it'll rip the wheel off your car.
Do people eat kangaroos? Yeah.
Yeah,
they have kangaroo meat.
Yeah.
And emu as well.
Yeah.
They're both part of our coat of arms, but we eat it. So, that'd be like Americans eating the bald eagle, you know.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, has it always been that's a knife for you? It wasn't this is a knife or what?
Oh, Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, the knife. For me, man.
Oh, that's a knife.
My memory is
No,
that's not a knife.
Yeah,
that's
a knife.
And he said that's a knife.
Yeah, but for me it was that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I remember that. That's because the other guy had a knife. Yeah, he was like, "That's not a knife." No, this is a knife.
This is a knife. Yeah, I agree with that.
This is a knife. Yeah, that's the way how people remember it. And now it's that's a knife. Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense really.
Yeah.
None of them.
Said that movie was very, very popular there, though.
That's he was already a legend of Australian TV, mate, before he made that movie. You know, everybody in Australia went to see Crocodile Dundee, mate. There were lines, down the street, every country town, every city in Australia trying to get in to see it. You know, it was
wow.
Because he had his own TV show. It was called The Paul Hogan Show.
Right.
If you research that on YouTube, you'll find it.
Well, and didn't that other guy take his place? Who is the other guy? The guy that died. There you go. He got by a stingray or something.
Steve
yeah.
I don't believe that bullshit story either. That's crap. Yeah, that happened.
You think
it is a bit fishy.
That was like 99 or 2000, I think, when that happened. Something like that.
You think he got eaten or attacked by a crocodile instead?
Oh, I think he was just a celebrity that they decided to
Disappear.
Disappear, remove the character. The character died, but he didn't die. I don't think he died. There's the chances of getting killed by a stingray. I mean,
It is rare.
He's probably the only person in the world that ever was killed by a stingray being pierced through the heart, in the history of the world. I reckon.
Right. And especially, him being around animals his whole life.
I remember when it happened, I'm like, a stingray? You sure you didn't get eaten by a crocodile?
Yeah.
Because I was sure he was going to die by being eaten by a
Right, by
crocodile.
a
'Cause
croc.
he used to piss crocodiles off on a daily basis.
Yeah, maybe he did, and they just didn't want it to go out like that.
We're back. I'm back. Tommy's back. We're back. Yeah, no, people. There used to be.
We didn't go nowhere.
Yeah, there used to be comedy skits made about Steve Irwin before he died. People used to Australian comics. They used to bag the shit out of him, like make jokes about Steve Irwin.
Right, yeah, I remember seeing like parodies and shit like that on them.
It was like, this guy's an idiot. I remember watching his TV shows when he was starting to get big, and everybody was watching, Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter. He was huge,
Right.
And it was on TV here too, And I remember watching it and going, "Stay away! Put the snake down! What are you doing, you idiot? Get away from the crocodile! Leave it alone! It's gonna kill you." That was before, That was when he was in his prime, mate. And when he died, I'm like, I'm not surprised.
Finally caught up to him, right?
But I never believed the fucking stingray story, mate. I was like, stingray in the heart? Come on. What are the chances?
Maybe a harpoon in the heart.
Yeah, when then his wife sold his kids down there, sold his kids out, put them on TV.
Oh, yeah. The daughter just got married, apparently, in the park, in Steve Irwin's nature park, the Crocodile Park.
Okay.
Because the law just changed in Australia where you can't have more than 5 people in a wedding ceremony.
That's
and that includes...
wasn't someone, I think it was Steve JMO, someone died in his family, and they were saying something that he couldn't...
In the funeral?
Yeah, they had to videotape the funeral or something like that. Did I hear?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I didn't hear. I missed that, but yeah.
I'm not.
We can't have more.
I'm not going to be able to see my grandson born. I won't be able to be there when my grandson's born in June.
Yeah.
That's fucked
Yeah, we can't have more than 5 people, including the groom and the bride. The groom and the bride, and the preacher. So that leaves room for two guests. And funerals, you're only allowed to have 10. 10 people, that's it. That's a maximum. So no one's getting married and no one's dying. All right? It's over. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's going to be probably some marriages that won't happen because they got frustrated and just called it quits, or whatever. Think about it, because the wedding got delayed.
Right, or they couldn't figure who they wanted to come.
Yeah, because you can only invite 2 people.
Right.
Like that's ever going to happen. You're not going to have a wedding if you can only invite 2 people. That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, I got married in front of a justice of the peace, actually. So
I won't do it because I know what it means, mate. It's a business
I got married
contract.
at a chapel, like a little chapel. There may have been a total of 20 people there.
I'm glad I never got married, mate. I'm glad. It's all
I've been married for 18 years.
I'm legally married for 21 years.
Yeah.
Right
wow.
now.
But legally, it doesn't matter anyway.
No. 22 years. I'm sorry, 22. Yes, 98 to 20 is 22.
Under the legal definitions in Australia, if you live with someone for more than 6 months, they're considered to be your legal partner. So you're married to the system.
7 years. It used to
Sorry?
be 7 years here. It was
6
your,
months here, man. 6
I
months.
I forget what they were called, but it was you were considered legally married
We
if you
call it
were
de facto, they call it here, man.
I forget what they called it here.
Hmm. But under the law, you know, the partner, if you break up with that person after you've been living together under the same roof for 6 months, they're entitled to half of your shit,
Wow.
you know.
Oh, it's called common law. Common law. wife.
Common law.
Yeah,
Yeah.
common law.
Common law. Yep.
Yeah.
Common law marriage.
We're a commonwealth state, but that's
Yeah.
no longer. It's no longer in Pennsylvania. There is no common law no more.
I forgot that Pennsylvania is a commonwealth too. So you got Pennsylvania's commonwealth, Massachusetts is, Virginia is, Kentucky is. Damn, how many commonwealths are there?
I think there's. I'm not too sure. I'm not even gonna. I'm not. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, boy. They do what they want when they want, how they want. You know? Yeah.
There's no self defense in Philly. There's a stand your law ground, a stand your ground law, but there's no self defense. Like if someone comes after you, you can only you can only stand your ground, but you can't like if someone's to punch you, you can't punch them back and say it's self defense.
Wow. Huh.
You can't beat on them. You can only stand your ground. Like if someone was to come to my door and I was to shoot them, I would have to pull them in the house in order not to get charged. Yeah, I would have to pull him in my house and say he came at me in my house, and I told him to stop, and he wouldn't stop. So then I shot him.
Right. Yeah, that's why some people will just wait and let them come in the house instead of stopping them while they're on the outside.
Right at the door. Right. Yeah.
Come on in. I got something for you. Yeah.
Yeah, we have no right to self-defense in Australia, mate. There's no such thing. It doesn't exist.
That's crazy.
Not even in your own house. Yeah.
Right.
You get no rights in Australia to self-defense. Yeah, Australia used to be called the Commonwealth of Australia. That used to be the title for the country. It used to be called the Commonwealth of Australia. But that was back in the time when the wealth of the mineral wealth of the country used to be distributed between all of the people of Australia. You know.
Okay. Right.
And now since I think since it's officially become a corporation, I think it was around 1973. I think it was. That they changed the title to just Australia, and it's they changed the coat of arms, and it became a corporate logo. It never used to be a kangaroo and an emu. Everyone thinks it always was, but it never used to be. It used to be we used to be under the same coat of arms as the United Kingdom, as England.
Right.
Which was the unicorn. Was it the lion and the unicorn? That's what our coat of arms.
Coat of arms is right.
It's supposed to be, you know. But that's when it was the Commonwealth of Australia. Now it's just called Australia, Pty Ltd, and the address is Washington DC. We're listed on Dun and Bradstreet. We're a corporation. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, the chat has gone dead on us.
Oh man.
They're probably all asleep, man.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we probably should wrap this up soon. Wow. So,
I'm ready.
It's been good, Rick. Yeah, good chat, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go a couple more minutes to 5:30 probably. But how's your weather now there, Pyman?
Yeah, we've fairly clear skies, apart from the occasional chemtrail. But people still don't notice. I went to pay my rent today, and I had to go to a suburb that's local to me, which is known to be lower on the socio-economical scale, economic scale. And I hate going there. I really hate going there. It's just like the next suburb down, but I really hate it. But I have to go there to pay my rent. But anyway, there was. I saw one chemtrail when I was driving down there. Crystal clear blue sky, right? So there's this one chemtrail. It's right over the top of this suburb, all right? And it stands out, like the proverbial dogs. And then they started spraying another one, so they were like nearly forming a cross right over the middle of this suburb, But no one notices because everyone's looking at their phone,
Yeah. And even then, some think it's natural. It's crazy.
They're both short.
I can't see how they could think it's natural.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, look at one of those.
They've seen them so long. Some of them have seen them so long that it's, that they think that it's natural to them that they've been up there for their whole lives or whatever.
It's one of those straight clouds that spreads out and gets fatter.
Yeah. Oh boy,
it isn't funny.
They love to make X's over my house, man. I mean, like crazy. They always make big X's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how people can't see it in America, man. Even in Europe, it's I know the United Kingdom. Everyone lives over there, man. They get it just as bad as America does, mate. They get it just as bad as California does, mate. Now they get grids, It's crazy, man. You think that's normal? I don't know. There's no
something
hope.
wrong with you.
There's no hope for these people, mate, if they can't see it. Really.
Yeah. It's an upside down, ass backwards world we're in now.
Yeah. I think what Brian was saying. I think it was Brian, but it would have been the last live stream that I was on. With someone was talking about the red car that was sent into space. I reckon that was the big test, mate. If you can't see that
That's fake, right? Yeah.
Well, fucking hell, you got no hope, man. If you think that's real.
Like the first thing you would think of, wouldn't the paint peel the fuck off of that car going? No, it'll stay perfect.
I remember the first time I saw it. Someone made a video about it. I think I did. I just laughed the whole way through the video, and I think I laughed non-stop for like 20 minutes. I couldn't stop laughing. I was crying. It's like, how dumb are people, man? Really? You really think there's a car in space? I'm like, that's crazy. But, if people can believe that, they'll believe anything.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, they're gonna fall for Blue Beam too whenever they start using Blue Beam.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they've got the means of making a movie screen up there with the chemtrails. So
right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'll happen, Tommy. I don't think they're going to use Blue Beam to give the fake alien invasion scenario, unless we're told that there's a threat from space. You know what I mean? There'd have to be a threat like an asteroid.
There is Wormwood. Wormwood, don't forget, is in play too. If you believe Revelation is going to, and you have the fallen angels and Satan that they have to be cast down to earth. So that they're going to try and hide that too. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I think they're going to have to pump it up a bit before we see that happen.
Yeah.
I don't think it's relevant at the moment.
Yeah, gotcha.
But we know that they are willing to use it. We know they're capable of using it.
Right. Well, they did that. You see over in China that video where they got the dragon flying around. Instead of Chinese baseball game.
We had the SpaceX condom as well. Remember that? Looked like a giant condom in California. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, I think I do. The light, right? It was the light.
It looked like a giant condom, mate, floating through space with a light at the top and like a rocket coming from the bottom of it. It looked weird as that. That was that had to be projected. It was strange as. Even dumb people were talking about it, you know. Oh, just SpaceX. Okay.
Jeffy.
Yes. I used to order Jiffy and Jif for grocery stores, so I do know that there was both. There was both at the same time.
Right.
Yeah. For sure.
All right, I think I'm out of here, fellas.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
thanks, Rick.
Call it a show. I really appreciate you, Rick. This was your first time joining somebody on live stream, right?
Yeah, yes it was. Yes it is.
I eventually want to have a call-in show. I keep saying it, but I'm definitely going to get it down soon. You know, where I'll have a call-in show and people can call in from the, wherever, and we can talk to them too. You know, so
Right.
Definitely
Yeah, I'll definitely join again, Tom.
appreciate it, and always appreciate hearing somebody else's insight and and their wisdom. So. Yeah, been great, brother. I appreciate you joining, and of course, always great to have Matt in the house. Definitely.
Yeah, thanks for joining, man.
We are all blessed to really have a great community. I think we have the best community online, bar none. And it's really becoming like a family, a good family.
Yeah, I agree 100%, man. There's good people in here.
Yeah, we're getting the best people, man, for sure. Yeah.
Like Brian says, we are the best.
Yep, we are the best.
And like I say, we are blessed.
Yeah, we are. We are blessed by the best.
Yeah, or blessed to be the best. You can
Hey, you know what I was thinking about the other day? Did you ever hear that song, Cream, Cash Rules Everything Around Me? Get the money, dollar bill, y'all.
Oh, it sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Christ rules everything around me.
Yes, amen. Yeah, you have to fully let go of the things of the world and your attraction to your desires of having the things of the world, and you have to let God just guide you through everything you say and do, throughout your day, your life, because it's everything we say and do is crucial.
Right.
We don't take it as serious as it is, and our actions, there's always consequences to all our actions, and
there's always a reaction for our action.
Yeah, and
definitely.
We
are of the world, but we are not.
Yeah, we're in the world, but not of it.
Not of it, right? Yeah.
That's right, man. The other morning when I got in the car to go to work, I turned the car on. The song on the radio, you won't believe it. It was Madonna, Material World. I was like,
turn that right off.
This is when this shit started, man. This is when the shit started.
All right.
Yeah. And she's still a mouthpiece, mate.
Yeah, she is. Madam X.
Yep.
Well, God bless you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night and get a little bit of rest and get up before noon and
Thanks,
start the
Tommy.
day again. But yeah, I want it to be a kind of a regular thing. You know, the late talk show or whatever. I'm gonna figure out a name. You know, but you know, to go by all the time. But yeah, definitely, you guys are always welcome to join me, man. And I really do appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Tom, and
Thanks,
God
Rick.
bless, and have a good night. You too.
See y'all again. Thank you, everybody who's listening too. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Tommy.
All right, God bless you all. Take
Peace
care.
out. Love you all. Thanks.
God bless.
Bye, bye, guys.